Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from Duane Banks Field, it's a midweek contest between the St. Thomas Tommies and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Welcome to the broadcast booth alongside my fine color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo. Back at Banks today to break up a couple of long road trips. Iowa took 1 game from Ole Miss last weekend, winning the series opener over the Rebels. The Hawkeyes still trying to sort things out in the early season, predominantly the efforts of the bullpen. We'll see several bullpen arms this afternoon in the meeting with the Tommies. Iowa's offense was productive in Oxford, but ran into a little bit of bad luck on Sunday. As we push forward through March and closer to Big Ten play, Iowa seeks to tie up those loose ends before a long week away from home. St. Thomas enters with a 5-6 record themselves, a much improved start from last year. The Tommies, however, they're prone to those high-scoring contests, and they're coming to Iowa City for the first of 2 battles this season. It's the Tommies and Hawkeyes, St. Thomas and Iowa, live from a now sunny Duane Banks Field in Iowa City, with first pitch coming in a bit. Let's welcome in color analyst John Evans. John, we're back for just a moment before we hit the road again later this week for a series at Jacksonville State and then a midweek at Georgia next week. So let's take care of business today against St. Thomas.
Yeah, it's been, we haven't really talked about this part of it yet. How tiring this part of the season is. There are no generally not midweek games. Funny enough, we've had exceptional weather for like two and a half of these games so far, assuming today holds up. But on the road every week, you and I haven't thrown a pitch, but assuming you went to bed right after we got home, it was 5 o'clock Monday morning,
right,
when we got home. And so Monday at work was a little challenging, and then now here we are back at the ballpark, and it's an interesting adventure for the gang.
Let's quickly put that series with Ole Miss behind us. Just any final thoughts you have from that one, John?
Obviously we know the bullpen needs to figure out what they're doing, but I'd say that right now the baseball gods, if you believe in such things, every time Iowa flips a coin, they're calling it wrong. Mm-hmm. If you look back to Sunday's game, bases loaded, nobody out in the second inning. Andy Nelson hits a ball down the left field line it's less than 6 inches foul. I mean, imagine how the complexion of that game changes if that ball's 6 inches fair, because then he hits a high chopper that turns into an out, and then Michael Seegers hits a ball off the bat over 100 miles an hour that the third baseman falls down, catches, and touches the bag. So you do exactly what you want to do from at bats. I understand I think the guy was no-hitting Iowa through 4 innings maybe, or 3 1/3 or something. He was certainly pitching zeros, but the offensive approach the first time through the order was really good.
Yeah.
I mean, ran up pitches, did a lot of good stuff, just didn't get rewarded for it, which unfortunately that's the only part that matters.
Right. And we'll talk with Coach Heller in a moment, and he'll highlight some of those positives, some of the good things that he's seen from the team so far as we try to move forward here towards conference play. All right, it's St. Thomas and Iowa today, a midweek game from Dwayne Banks. Temperature in the mid-50s, the sun shining down for now as St. Thomas on the field going through their infield and warming up before first pitch. We'll take a break. When we come back, John talks with Connor Hennings coming up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Ingrid Lizarraga, breast surgeon at the University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center, the state's only NCI-designated cancer center. Here, we look beyond just the type of cancer you have to discover the molecular details of the disease. We have teams dedicated to each cancer type, with treatments and trials you won't find anywhere else in Iowa. Go to uihc.org/cancer.
Hey Iowans, Luka Garza here. For me to get to the NBA, I've worked on my speed, precision, and my shot. For you to get to the NBA, all you need is the Iowa Lottery. First, play bonus multiplier scratch tickets and you could win up to $100,000. Then, enter non-winning tickets for your chance to win a VIP suite experience with the Minnesota Timberwolves, including food, hotel, and $1,000 cash. Plus, center court seats to see the Iowa Wolves. Enter today and see rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. Talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with Connor Hennings. Connor, Midman Iowa City now. Well, you've been with the team now a month or two. When did you get to town? back here at Dwayne Banks. A little bit of technical difficulty on the interview with Connor.
Well, let's take a quick look at St. Thomas while you figure things out down the line there. St. Thomas comes in 5-6 on the season. They play some pretty high scoring games. They started the season down. I think it might have been where we started last year in Port Charlotte, down in Florida. So they played Illinois State twice and St. Louis twice. All the games down there involved teams that scores that got into double digits. They lost the series opener 18-12 to Illinois State, the season opener, 18-12. And they played St. Louis later in the day, lost to St. Louis 21-10. Came back the next day, beat St. Louis 20-8, and then lost to Illinois State 15-7. That's all on opening weekend. I'm not that great at mental math, so I won't try, but I see 12 runs scored for the Tommies, then 10, then 20, then 7. I see them giving up 18, 21, 8, and 15. Coach Heller talks about it in a moment, but they can swing it too, but it looks like they give up a few runs.
Yeah, so you're suggesting this could be an Iowa football score.
Yeah, I mean, one of those traditional low-scoring ones, I suppose. The next weekend they played Southeast Missouri, and they took 3 of 4 from Southeast Missouri, 5-3, 3-2, 12-3, and then lost the finale 10-3. Now they just lost 2 of the last 3 to Southern Indiana to bring their record to Iowa City today at 5-6. So. That's just kind of the look at the schedule for St. Thomas.
Yeah, just as you look, 324 batting average as a team. But boy, the glaring one that jumps at you is the 9.82 ERA. So it's not even that they field the ball poorly. They're just not able to miss barrels of the bat for the most part.
As we look at some of those pitching statistics, they've walked 72 batters, but they have struck out 90. I don't know what type of pitching composition we'll see from them today in that regard. They've given up 98 earned runs, 10 unearned runs. So sounds like teams are just kind of hitting them around. The opponents with St. Thomas are putting it in play. Yeah,
just one pitcher with an ERA of under 450. What I would guess is their Friday starter has a 4.50 ERA in his 3 starts. One reliever has a 4.50 ERA, and everybody is 6 or north of that. So,
offensively, a number of batters up over 400, and 3 of them have meaningful at bats. I guess Joe Roeder batting .429. He's 6 of 14. So he's kind of early on in his season. But we'll see 3 batters that are up over 440. Richards, Voyevich, and Malik. They're all up there and pretty productive hitters for St. Thomas.
Yeah, 2, 3, 4, all hitting 444 or higher with a lot of extra base hits when you look through there. So pitching will have to be on point. You look through, there's a fair number of walks. There's not tons of them, but even those 3 guys too, not only those batting averages high, the extra base power, but looks like those guys are willing to steal some bases as well.
For the Hawkeyes today, Iowa will start Elliot Cadu-Lanu on the mound. Coach Heller is hoping to get, a couple of innings out of Elliot this afternoon. So I guess, John, with his 2-0 record in 4 appearances, he started the last midweek, an 8.31 ERA. What are some of the things you've seen from Elliott as a freshman so far?
Well, he's got, other than his midweek start when he came in, obviously everything's clean, everything's fresh. The staff has trusted him to get put into some heated spots. It hasn't been, here's your clean top of the 7th inning, go work out of it. It was, by the way, there's 2 guys on, there's 1 out, and we're up a couple or down a couple, so we really need you to keep the score where it is. So there's a lot of trust for a freshman, and for the most part, he's done really well with it. I know that I talked to him after his first weekend think it was in Jacksonville when he got his first weekend appearance, and he was really good and comfortable about recognized that, hey, it sped up for me. It was going fast, but I kind of was able to figure that out, and I'll learn from it and use it in the next start.
Any other pitchers come to mind, John, that maybe you're excited to see today? Improvement from the early season?
I just think everybody needs to come in and just say, you know what, if somebody hits me, that's fine, but I'm going to come in and throw strikes, and that recognition that they're here and they're wearing Hawkeyes across their chest because they can throw strikes. It's not a can't for any of these guys. It's just a willingness to get out of their own way and execute the pitch that they're trying to throw.
That's a great point. Certainly capable, and in conversations that have been had, the fall and the winter very good for the pitching staff for Iowa against the Hawkeye offense, which we do know to this point has been very strong to start the season. So it's in the arsenal. The gas is in the tank. It's just somebody's got to light the match, right?
and it'll be fun. And we've talked. I was talking to Isaiah Fillard before the game too, former Hawkeye. It's a lot better to learn lessons in March and maybe kind of figure it out than late May have a train wreck and go, oh geez, who are we? That's right. Or what do we need to do? So not exactly how anybody pictured it, but it's still fun. It just takes a little work now.
Plenty of leaders on the team that are going to keep the clubhouse rolling as the wins start to hopefully stack up for the Hawkeyes. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The Burger Shed is a burger lover's dream come true. Our handcrafted burgers are made with a signature blend of certified Angus beef and smoky brisket, served with house-made pickles. But if you're looking for something other than a burger, don't you worry. We've got that too. Check out our wide variety of shed sandwiches, salads, and real ice cream shakes. Burgers, beers, and a bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive in Altoona.
Around here, Jack Frost nips more than just your nose. That's why the Midwest gets Honda. Dependable, all-wheel drive, with heated steering wheel and seats to keep Jack Frost off your seat, which will make it very happy. And since it's no fun to gas up in this weather, isn't it cool that Honda has such legendary fuel efficiency? New Hondas are arriving, but so is Mr. Frost, so see your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest.
Welcome back to the Nitrogen Stabilizers Draft.
Optonite technology, first pick, just like the last 46 years.
That's what we love about this sport. We just don't know.
We know. It keeps nitrogen in the corn's root zone for 8 weeks. Compare with 2 weeks for others.
With the first pick, farmers select
Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience. That's it. I'm going for a pretzel.
The pick is in. Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience with Inserve and Instinct Next Gen nitrogen stabilizers.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, a midweek with St. Thomas at Banks Field. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, get back from Ole Miss. What's the message to the team been the last couple days?
Well, I mean, the message after the game on Sunday was simply, this has to stop. It just has to. I mean, it has to stop. It stops today. When we get home, we start fresh and, just attack things the way we're supposed to, next pitch at a time. All the stuff we've been talking about the whole season, and the games that we have lost have all been the same, and we can't change that. All we can do is move forward, and everybody needs to pull together, and it starts today. Fresh start today, and it's not magic though, John. Here's the deal. I mean, we have a bunch of guys that have to go out and throw strikes. It's simple as that. If we don't throw strikes, we're going to lose.
To this point of the season, Coach, what are a couple of things that you've been really pleased with on the flip side?
Oh, everything really other than that. I mean, we've played awesome. I mean, offensively, way ahead of where I thought we'd be. Defensively, we played great. Hustle, effort, energy, supporting the team, teammates, all great. The only blip is, what happened with the guys who are really struggling throwing strikes when, they're capable of not doing that. So that's where the focus is getting guys healthy mentally, and that's where it's at. And this game, unfortunately, is a cruel game with things being contagious and this and that. But been around a long time, and it's just going to take somebody stepping up or a couple guys stepping up, and we'll be rolling again. And I keep going back to this. What are we, 5-6? And I went and looked at it to make sure I was saying it right. But I mean, the team that won our league last year and won the Big Ten tournament and had an amazing year was Maryland, and they started off 4-7, and lost 3 times to Ole Miss. So all is not lost, and I really feel like we can right the ship and we can get things going. But that's what it's going to take. I mean, it doesn't matter what anyone does if we're going to walk people and let them have free runs and not have to work for it. There's nothing you can do. It's just someone's got to stop it, and if it doesn't stop, then the results are going to stay the same. You'll see an occasional blip where the offense does something, crazy like happened on Friday night. I mean, that was, like I said, one of the best answer backs I've seen. 6 runs in the ninth inning after we gave them 5 on really no hits. So anyway, I feel really good about a lot of things, but I'm not going to lie. I think everyone, including those guys, it's a concern just because we all know that in this game, if you do that, it makes it really tough, if not impossible. And it's hard enough, even when you do throw strikes, to find a way to win. But to give 20+ free bases, 3 games in a row is you have no shot.
Well, you've always done a great job at extracting the best out of your guys, and if they just trust the process, I'm sure that'll come around. Who have been some of the biggest leaders in the clubhouse, Coach, that you've been pleased with?
Well, I don't feel like anybody has been like a drain. Like everybody's picking each other up. Nobody's blaming, pointing fingers. I mean, our clubhouse is strong. Good. And our captains are doing a good job. Brody and Volker and Moss and Seegers, but we also have Tello and Peterson and Huxdorf, and all of those guys are leaders on this team. And I mean, everybody gets frustrated when the result would have been different if we wouldn't have gave it to them. But everybody's okay that way. We're just we're just all trying to rally together and put our arms around each other and keep playing, and that's all you can do.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks this afternoon. Okay, getting the start today, Elliot Cadu-Lanu. He's done a nice job, the freshman from Canada.
Yeah, he did a really nice job on Friday in a tough spot. Elliot is more than capable. Excellent pitcher, good command. Hopefully he goes out and does that. Now, St. Thomas is a good hitting team. They'll be the best team we've played to this point. And they're going to play hard, and they're well coached. And before they were Division I, they were national champion caliber tradition, and so we're certainly not taking them lightly. But it's going to be a mix and match with a lot of pitching. I'm hoping to get 2 out of Elliott, and then after that, you'll see guys like we're going to get. I'm anxious to see Reese Buter. He's going to get back out there, and we're going to see Drew Dermer again, Chaz Wheatley again, an Archer, Sam Hart. And then we'll kind of play the last 2 innings, kind of how the game is. But I really would like to see, get Anthony Watson inning for his bullpen this week. And, use Jack Young and use Caleb Strack as the dirty inning guys early, and then Aaron Savory has been pitching the last two times he pitched have been really, really good, and so we're going to use Aaron for an inning late in the game, 7th, 8th, 9th, depending on the situation. Instead of starting him, thought about starting him, but wasn't going to let him go a couple, but I really want him to be fresh and just use it as his bullpen for an inning and have all hands on deck on Friday if we need be.
Offensively, any changes to the batting order? How's the healthier team doing?
Health is pretty good. Davis Kopp, he played with the bad hamstring this weekend. Found out he's got a small tear, which shows his toughness playing with that all weekend. So we're going to give him the day off. He could probably go. Obviously, he did it this weekend, but give him as much rest as we can. So you'll see Blake Guerin in the DH spot, and then Andy Nelson had a great weekend for us, and he's going to stay at first. And then Reese Moore will do the catching. We'll start the catching, and I hope the game goes in a way that we can get Cade Moss 3 or 4 innings and get him an at-bat or two. Just with knowing that Davis's hamstring's not as good as maybe we thought it was going to be.
Only a matter of time before Michael Seegers and Blake Guerin get going offensively, don't you think, Coach?
Oh, for sure. And Blake had a good midweek last week with 2 doubles, and hopefully that continues. It's a day where the wind's blowing in. It's not like gusting or howling, but it's straight north today. Kind of rare here. I mean, where it's like right straight in. Yeah. It's not carrying like left or right or anywhere. But Michael, he's been pressing a little bit. I felt like he was getting closer this weekend. He, as cruel as the game is, we said we had him on the ropes early on Sunday. Had bases loaded, 1 out, and Michael hits the ball the hardest he's hit all year, and just happened to take the third baseman on a dive right to the bag for a double play, and the inning's over. And like those bullpen pitchers that we've talked about, Michael just needs a couple to fall.
There you go.
And get his confidence going, and he'll be just fine. But as of right now, he's kind of snake bits at times when he hits it, and you can't chase hits, and that's what. Same message to the hitters as the pitchers. You have to play one pitch at a time, and it can't change. If you're thinking about anything other than executing the pitch and hitting the glove as a pitcher, or you're thinking about anything other than seeing the ball and hitting the ball those final 3 seconds, then you're beat already. And we got to get some guys back to that.
All right, Coach, before we let you go, a couple of keys to victory today.
Well, as always on the midweek game, you have to get a bunch of guys to come out and throw strikes, and we don't have as many bailout guys on the board today as what we normally would, and hopefully you don't have to use them. But that's the first key is get off to a good start with Elliott, and then everybody go out and give us 3 strong outs and pound the strike zone and let the defense play. Have to play good defense. That's something we didn't do a great job of on Sunday for the first time in a while. Tough plays, but makeable by our standards. And offensively, you always want to jump on them on the midweek games and score a bunch of runs.
Yeah. All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Let's go get them.
All right, thanks.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Duane Banks today. Moments away from first pitch between Iowa and St. Thomas. Coming up right after this, this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Around here, Jack Frost nips more than just your nose. That's why the Midwest gets Honda. Dependable, all-wheel drive, with heated steering wheel and seats to keep Jack Frost off your seat, which will make it very happy. And since it's no fun to gas up in this weather, isn't it cool that Honda has such legendary fuel efficiency? New Hondas are arriving, but so is Mr. Frost, so see your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Welcome back to Dwayne Banks Field. John Evans and John Leo, moments away from first pitch between the St. Thomas Tommies and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Both teams are 5-6 on the season, but a little bit of a differential in quality of opponent played, but not taking the Tommies lightly today. As Coach Heller said, they can really swing it. They can put up runs, and they occasionally give a few up at the same time. All right, let's go over today's starting lineups. We'll start with the visitors, the St. Thomas Tommies. All right, leading off at shortstop is Mikey Gottschalk. The third baseman bats second, Matthew Malik. Ben Voyevich is out in left field. He'll bat third. In the cleanup spot and doing the catching is Briggs Richards. At first base, batting fifth is Max Morris. Batting sixth is Zan von Schlegel, the starting second baseman. 7, 8, 9 for St. Thomas, Joe Voss, Ben Textall, and Jordan Doloff. For the Hawkeyes, under the direction of head coach Rick Heller in his 11th season, associate head coach Marty Sutherland, assisted by pitching coach Sean McGrath, hitting coach Mitch Bowe, and Sean Moore. Director of Special Projects Ryan Colgate, Director of Baseball Operations Nick Ungs, Sports Information Director Sam Bosler. The starting lineup for the Hawkeyes will go defensively first. On the infield, left to right, Raider Tello, Michael Seegers, Gable Mitchell, and Andy Nelson. From left to right in the outfield, Sam Peterson, Kyle Huckstorf, and Ben Wilmus. Doing the catching behind the plate is Reese Moore. The starting pitcher for Iowa is Elliot Kadu-Lanu.
So is that the most difficult opposing starting lineup you've had to talk through yet?
John, that was rough.
I mean, it's not like, oh, hey, here's the 7 or 8 names that are super easy, and here's the one you've kind of got to practice. It's like, okay, Gottschalk, you've got to practice. Malik, you've got to practice. Voyevich, and it's not Rickards, it's Richards.
Yeah, with a Z at the end.
I mean, and even Max Morris isn't spelled the way you'd expect it to be spelled. So I mean, Joe Voss. There you go. You got one easy one.
There's no John Leos or John Evans on there, is there?
There absolutely is not in that lineup. And then you haven't even said their starting pitcher's name yet.
I haven't got to him yet. We'll introduce him in the bottom of the first. I need a breather, John. I need a breather. But Elliot Kadu-Lanu, he'll get the start for the Hawkeyes on the mound. You heard from Coach Heller that, go the bullpen approach, right? And so hoping for 2 out of Elliot today. I've been impressed by him so far.
Absolutely. Good, solid left-hand, and left-handed. So that's always a fun mix to have. He's going to get that fastball up there, kind of in the low 90s, but a good mix of pitches, changeup and slider. He'll throw off that. Maybe not the really big movement that you get from Kate Obermuller from the left side, but good solid movement, and again, kind of done a nice job missing barrels so far, and that's a pretty good key.
Valuable experience for Elliott right off the rip. He's played in some pretty big-time games already, and certainly an arm for the future for Iowa.
Absolutely. I think if you start thinking about what life after Brody and Marcus and Cade looks like, Elliott's certainly going to be in that mix. Next year, whether it's a Friday, Saturday night guy, he has the chance to develop into that for sure.
Andy Nelson getting the start at first base today. He was phenomenal in Oxford.
Oh, outstanding. He was 2 extra base hits on Saturday, the double and the home run, 3 singles on Sunday of the 7 Iowa hits, and really was, you heard Coach Heller talk about 1 out and the bases loaded, Michael Seegers hitting into the out. I mentioned it in the open too. Andy Nelson was really close to blowing that open on just an absolute shot down the line, but seeing the baseball really well, and so you want that to continue for him.
Quick turnaround after getting back to Iowa City early Monday morning. It's Iowa and St. Thomas coming up with first pitch right after this break. Let's step aside for the national anthem. We're back with first pitch right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
That our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. John Mill.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Duane Banks Field this afternoon, getting set for first pitch between St. Thomas and Iowa. Okay, we went through the starting lineups for both teams. When you look at St. Thomas, their leadoff hitter, Mikey Gottschalk, he's a senior. He's batting .271. He's drawn a few walks, though, this season. He's drawn 6 walks, but he has struck out a lot, too. 12 strikeouts. He's a right-handed hitter. He'll come into the box first. But then the dangerous hitters are the next ones after that, 2, 3, and 4. And so that's kind of the theme of the season from the pitching side of things lately has been the bulk walks, the bunch walks that come before the dangerous hitters, and then they snowball. It's not been scattering the walks. If you can scatter the walks, it's maybe a little bit of a different story. But you walk a few in a row, and then all of a sudden, a single brings home 2.
Well, and you'd seen Kate Obermueller kind of walk the tightrope in his first 2 starts, and even the beginning of the start Sunday of walking a few guys here, but being able to kind of pitch around it. Iowa kind of got away with it for the most part on Friday night, and then the 8th inning reared its head, and Iowa was fortunate to kind of put a stop to it, and then offense came back out and got the win. They weren't able to find ways around those on Saturday and Sunday, and honestly, it's not the way Iowa wants to play. It's not a sustainable winning formula. Iowa's a team that preaches winning that free base war, and they're not right now. Yeah. And so it's something that there's no rocket science to it. Everybody knows it needs to get better. It's just now it's execution and doing it.
Now it's time to go. All right, as the Hawkeyes take the field, we owe the stations a 10-second break. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, to set the Hawkeye defense once more on the infield, Raider Tello at third, Michael Seegers at short, Gable Mitchell at second, Andy Nelson at first base. That was the starting lineup the last 2 days in Oxford on the infield. The outfield is the same as well, with Sam Peterson in left, Kyle Huckstorf in center, Ben Wilmus in right. Davis Kopp gets the day off for Iowa. Reese Moore will start as the catcher. Elliot Cadu-Lenu is firing his warm-up pitches. The Hawkeyes in all-white today, with Hawkeyes spelled out in black block lettering across the chest, black numbers with gold outline on the left hip, white baseball pants for the Hawks today with the black and gold stripe down the side. Iowa with black ball caps in the field with the gold block eye on the front panel. St. Thomas in all gray uniforms with thin purple numbers on the backside, and purple ball caps in the field with the S and the T interlocked on the front panel of their baseball caps. They've got their ST purple and white crest on the right chest of their front of their uniform. So they kind of look a little bit like the Colorado Rockies, maybe just a touch, maybe one of their alternates, but something that you could envision.
By that.
Yeah, we compared Ole Miss to the Cardinals and the Phillies, right? With their powder blues on Sunday. So we're trying to find as many like uniforms. I think Iowa at times look like the Pittsburgh Pirates, who happen to be my favorite team. They look a little bit like the Pirates.
True. Mikey's messing with you. He's a switch hitter.
Oh, they've got him listed as double right on the roster.
Well, he must not be a switch hitter, or he would be batting right-handed. So he's clearly clearly just a left-handed hitter. But first pitch strike from Elliott.
We sure this is the right guy? All right. Elliott works ahead. Here comes the 0-1 out of the windup. Foul back to the screen. Good start from Kadu Lanu to get ahead 0-2.
Well, that's exactly right. I like what he's done here. It's 2 fastballs. It's not, hey, do you want to go chase a first pitch? It's, no, I'm going to just come get you. Here I am today.
No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. I think it was with the slider just outside, away from the leadoff hitter for St. Thomas.
Decent pitch, but now get back in the zone and go get him.
Deep breath from Elliott. Here comes the 1-2. Off the end of the bat, hit foul over to the left side. We'll do it again.
And that was a well-placed fastball from Elliott there. That was just off the plate, but had to go protect just in case. You haven't seen the strike zone. You don't know if the umpire is going to give that side or not. So nice job to protect.
Got him with the off speed there. First strikeout for Elliott Kadu Lanu, and Gottschalk is certainly a strikeout candidate, and Elliott gets him.
The nice part about that one too is that wasn't a waste pitch of, hey, go chase it. It was in the zone. It just had so much movement. It was a difficult pitch to hit.
St. Thomas throwing quite a few lefties at Elliott. We'll see Matthew Maulick in there now, another left-handed hitter. Elliott gets a swing and a miss to start the at-bat.
Yeah, your first 4 hitters are going to bat from the left side, which should certainly play into Elliott's advantage here.
Looks totally in control at this point. 486 hitter is Maulick. Pitch missing just inside. Umpires today at third, Jeff Freeze. Out at second, David Fields. At first is Dan Mullenbach. Behind the plate, Don Umland. We've had Don a lot.
Don's a regular.
Here's the 1-1 from Elliott. Breaking ball, just slipped out of the hand, missed it high.
Both of those, though, the fastball on the inside was right on kind of the edge of the box, and even that breaking ball, for as high as it felt, was. We saw that called at Ole Miss for a pitcher or two there.
No kidding. 2-1 from Kadu Lanu inside, almost hit him, and the count's now 3-1. Maulick has walked 4 times, struck out only 5. Tied for the team lead and runs batted in with 14.
It tells you he wants to swing the bat.
Freshman, too.
Without a lot of walks or strikeouts, he wants to swing the bat.
3-1 pitch from Kadu Lanu. Hit foul over to the left side, scooped it out of play.
Great start to his career, though. 486 so far in the early going. 6 extra base hits.
Wind blowing in from right. He'd have a hard time pulling it out of here, don't you think?
Unless he's got a lot of juice in that bat.
3-2. Elliott misses outside on the slider. That's a walk.
And he is a running threat now, so.
Batting third, left fielder number 4.
He'd almost expect
Maulick,
with his average and his extra base hits, to look a little stockier, to be a bit of a bigger build, but he looks, he doesn't look big, bulky like a power hitter.
And then a third baseman on top of that, so you stereotype positions and numbers.
Right. All right, Elliott trying to refine the strike zone as Ben Voyevich in the box. Another left-handed hitter, and Elliott fires outside, ball 1.
Walks don't have to be 0. That pitch or that at-bat wasn't a terrible walk.
Right. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Elliott gets right back in there, 1-1.
You want to see the response now. Obviously, you want strike 1, but when you throw ball 1, bounce right back, get it back to even at 1-1, and now take control of the at-bat again.
1 ball, 1 strike. Check swing, didn't go. Pitch was just inside. That's a good spot, but out of the zone, 2-1.
Yeah, I would guess he hit his spot there. maybe just missed slightly inside from where he was aiming, but
Voyevich a bit more selective. 8 walks on the season. 2 balls and 1 strike with 1 out. Long pause from Kadulanu. Here's a bunt attempt that's popped up foul over to the left side. St. Thomas has yet to put one in play. Strikeout and a walk. Hit a couple of foul balls. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Short lead at first base. Elliott's holding him close. The pause and the pitch. Breaking ball just high.
boy, that was a really good pitch. 68-mile-an-hour breaking ball. So you got a fastball coming in at 91 and that breaking ball at 68. Just based on the way they seem to play the game, wouldn't surprise me here if the runner takes off.
Full count coming home. Here it is. Runner goes, pitch is high and out. Ball 4. So back-to-back walks after a strikeout. Again,
batting fourth, catcher number
not a bad walk. And a couple of pitches were pretty close there. And I'm kind of surprised Voyevich didn't swing at a few of them.
Well, but that's, I mean, at this point, Hawkeye pitchers are going to need to get used to that. Scouting report is going to be your first trip through. You better not expect a bunch of free swinging guys right now, because there just isn't any reason to do it.
Right.
You know, as he misses with a breaking ball there, you've got to get in the zone. You've got to give him a reason to swing. You've got to give the umpire an excuse to call a strike.
And we'll see an early mound visit from Sean McGrath. He's headed out of the Iowa dugout over from the right, and he'll go talk to Elliott. 1 ball, no strikes with 1 out. Runners at first and second for the Tommies in the top of the first.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants and more, just minutes south of Iowa City.
Elliott started strong with a strikeout, and now a couple of walks back-to-back.
And again, I think this is probably the frustrating part for the coaching staff is I'm not sure he's thrown a really bad pitch. He just, you know, it's situational awareness of, okay, if I'm given the edge of the plate, I can't miss off the edge right now. I need to miss either the edge or I need to miss in.
Ground ball away here. Getting out of things. Pitch is low, ball 2.
And you know, you get to those 2-2, 3-2 counts, and then it's just a matter of, okay, did I win the coin flip? And so you put yourself in that spot too often, and you just can't win that many coin flips in a row.
Out of the zone again, ball 3. This is Briggs Richards in the box. He's their catcher. Richards a .444 hitter. He's started all 11 games for the Tommies.
It's pretty impressive for a catcher.
Yep. 3-0 pitch. Outside, ball 4. Well, trouble early with the bases loaded and 1 out for Max Morris.
19, Max Morris.
Morris, a senior, .317 batter, 13 hits and 41 at-bats. 3 doubles. First pitch from Elliott. There's a strike on the inside corner.
It's actually the first right-hander he's seen, so maybe this will change his look and change his perspective. He felt like maybe he'd have the advantage on the others, but it didn't work out that way.
Still working quickly. 1-0 or 0-1 rather is fouled back to the screen. Nothing in 2. So a reset from Elliott.
First pitch, he kind of nibbled on the inside part of the plate. That way he left over the middle of the plate, but see how he tries to get the 0-2 out pitch.
Here it comes, just high. That's a ball. Went with the fastball.
Pretty good show pitch with the fastball there. Up maybe a little higher than he wanted, but you know, up, and we've seen hitters like to chase that pitch.
Here's the 1-2. Low this time, also outside, ball 2. Well, Coach Heller was hopeful that Elliott could get through a couple of innings. Pitch count at 25. Here comes the 2-2. High ball 3. Close, but out of the zone, and the count's full. No place to put him. Pressure pitch coming. Getting some energy from the Tommy dugout. Here comes the 3-2. Blooped into right. Wilmus comes forward. Benz got it on the run. No tag from the runner at third. 2 down.
Boy, Hawks catch a break there. Elliott served the fastball right in the middle of the plate and actually got extremely weak contact. And rather than falling in and driving in a couple, Ben was able to charge in and make the play. And because it was so shallow, all the runners had to hold.
So 2 outs now for St. Thomas. Bases still loaded for Zan von Schlegel. First pitch from Elliott. Ground ball foul down the line at third. We'll wait a moment for them to retrieve the ball in the left field corner. 3 walks in the inning for St. Thomas has loaded the bases.
We had ball people at Ole Miss.
Right, yeah. Had full complement of on-field staff.
Sitting down on the stools with the helmets on.
0-1, floats on the outside corner. That's a called strike, nothing in 2. Circle change there from Elliott.
Looked like it came back in because he'd been around the zone. Maybe he gets a little bit of a benefit of the doubt on the outside corner there.
Out of the windup, here comes the 0-2. Ground ball left side. Tello's got it. He'll throw it across the diamond over to Andy Nelson, who makes the grab at first base. And the Hawkeyes get out of trouble in the first. The Tommies leave all 3. They leave the bases loaded. We're back for the bottom of the first right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Iowa keeps St. Thomas off the scoreboard in the top of the first inning. Ben Wilmus, Sam Peterson, Raider Tello will come to the box first in to get us underway at Banks. They'll take on a right-handed pitcher for St. Thomas, Devin Schwavey.
Schwavey's 1-1 on the season with a 7.50 ERA in his 2 starts. 6 innings, 9 hits, 5 runs have all been earned. Just 1 walk, 8 strikeouts. Opponents getting him at a 360 batting clip. Fastball's going to get up there in the upper 80s. He's got a change and a curveball. Not the fastest guy to the plate, but probably going to throw that fastball the most and then kind of work off that, as he doesn't control the breaking stuff as well. Like I said, only the 1 walk, but he has hit 4 batters in 6 innings. So, a chance Iowa hitters to show that discipline again, kind of make sure they have that zone integrity so that they force him into the zone and see if they can drive some balls around.
Opportunity to work on that part of the offense for the Hawkeyes. How do you think they did against Ole Miss when it comes to plate discipline and pitch selection?
Generally speaking, okay. I mean, you're not going to be perfect about it, and I thought for the most part the trend has kind of continued where they do it really well with starters and then have a little bit more of a hard time with the bullpen.
Schwavey deals low and outside to Ben Wilmus, Iowa's starting right fielder. Wilmus batting .256 on the season, continues to hit the ball hard, just I guess chalk it up some of it to bad luck. 1-0 pitch to Wilmus, rips it down the line, foul into the St. Thomas bullpen down the line and left.
Yeah, that was 106 off the bat. Speaking of hitting it hard, flags have laid down a little bit. It's got some, you could get a ball to carry now.
And like turn that wind off when the Hawks are in the box, right?
That's the way home field's supposed to work.
1-1, Wilmus taps it foul.
Yeah, that's a good pitch there. That's his changeup that hasn't necessarily thrown for strikes extremely well, but that was right on the bottom part of the zone. Good pitch.
Took a dive a little bit, too. Had some vertical break. 1-2 pitch to Wilmus. Out of the windup. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Wilmus down on strikes.
I throw a good changeup, too. It's called gravity that affects it.
You let forces of nature do the work.
Exactly.
All right, so Wilmus down on strikes to start the bottom of the first. Here's Sam Peterson. Peterson batting .395. 3 doubles, 3 home runs for the Hawkeye left fielder. Here comes the first pitch. Ground ball to short. Welcomed in and thrown across the diamond for the second out by Gottschalk, 2 down.
Yeah, Sam maybe pressed just a touch at Ole Miss, so
number 28,
they kind of need to find that early season rhythm he had in the first 2 weekends when he was really seeing the baseball well and hitting it hard.
He sort of missed that one, didn't he, John? That pitch appeared to be right in Sam's sweet spot.
Yeah, I don't even know. That was either a slightly off-speed fastball or a really firm changeup. It was right in the middle of the plate.
Raider Tello up for Iowa. 2 outs, bases empty. Tello, Iowa's starting third baseman.
And sometimes that slight difference is enough to throw the hitter off, and so maybe he did that on purpose and it worked out well for him.
Raider gets a hold of this one, sends it down the line and left. That's down for a base hit. Into the corner, Raider digging for 2. Here comes the throw. It'll be cut off. Tello with a 2-out double.
Because that was one of those where Tello didn't get all of it, just kind of hit it off the end of the bat, but positioned perfectly to get a fastball that wasn't his fastest fastball, and so Raider was ahead of it, got it off the end of the bat, but not so far ahead of it that he wasn't able to keep it in the field of play.
I'm sure there's a bit of an adjustment that Iowa hitters are going through in the early going where you saw mid-90s for 3 straight days, mid to low 90s, and now you're seeing mid-80s, upper 80s. Tello at second. Reese Moore is the batter. Breaking ball to start his at bat, and that misses the zone high. Left-handed hitter. Moore's got 7 doubles. Midweek menace. 1-0 pitch is inside. That's ball 2, but he has carried that over to the weekend in some of the weekend series now.
Yeah, he's been. You can tell the weekends require a little bit more concentration for him still, but I mean, he didn't play last year. This is taking some time to get his feet on the ground, but he's done a great job.
Reese pops this up to right. Right fielder Doloff shielding his eyes from the sun. He'll make the catch in shallow right for the 3rd out. A double for Raider Tello, but he's stranded, and we're through 1 at Banks. Scoreless between St. Thomas and Iowa. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
The Burger Shed is a burger lover's dream come true. Our handcrafted burgers are made with a signature blend of certified Angus beef and smoky brisket, served with house-made pickles. But if you're looking for something other than a burger, don't you worry. We've got that too. Check out our wide variety of shed sandwiches, salads, and real ice cream shakes. Burgers, beers, and a bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive in Altoona.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
7-8-9 coming to the plate for St. Thomas in the second. We're scoreless. Joe Voss, Ben Textile, Jordan Doloff coming to the plate for the Tommies. They had significantly more traffic than Iowa in the first. Still looking for their first hit, though. 3 walks. Elliot Cadu-Lanu got out of trouble then with a fly out and a ground out. Starts Voss off with a strike at the knees. Let's have a clean inning here, Elliot.
Like we were talking about at the break there, just Iowa pitchers need all of the kind of mental boost they can get. So getting out of that, turn that into maybe hopefully an easier inning, build some confidence off that, and hand it off to the next guy.
Coach Heller made a comparison, for the offense, some of the offensive players as well, as Cadu-Lanu is ready with the 1-1, swung on and missed, 1-2. It's sort of like, we might have talked about this off air outside of the recording, but it's sort of like basketball. Just got to see one go through, right? Just got to see a clean inning. Just got to see a clean outing.
Well, you talk about you don't foul a good shooter because that's struggling, because then they go to the free throw line and they make one. And
1-2's hit off the end of the bat, foul over towards the St. Thomas on deck circle.
Or they get a steal and get a layup, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, the ball will go through the hoop.
Right. It is possible.
Yeah, it is possible. Who knew?
Yes. And that's what Iowa pitchers feel like they're on the cusp of, as the 1-2 swung on and missed. Elliott blew it right by him, and that's the first out of the inning. Second strikeout for Cadu-Lanu.
Well, what he did better there was he didn't have a waste pitch. The pitches were still right around the zone. He had one fouled off. He came back with a fastball up in the zone. Just miss the bat. Mm-hmm. Go at it and miss the bat right now.
Breaking ball starts for a strike from Cadu-Lanu to Ben Textall, their DH.
And when you're around the zone, all of a sudden you start getting those edges.
Here's the 0-1, swing and a miss, nothing in 2. Elliott is showing him the entire arsenal. He started with 68, then went 78 with the changeup.
Yeah, I suppose you just heat him up with a fastball now and be done with it. Ooh.
It's just off the plate inside. That's a good-looking delivery there from Cadu-Lanu.
Yeah, I know I just started talking about waste pitch, but boy, that one is right on the edge.
The 1-2 popped up, right side, out of play.
Quite frankly, I don't think Taxdell would have been surprised if he got rung up and had to just walk back with his bat on that one. But he wasn't going to hit it, so you just kind of tip your hat and go away, and fortunately he calls it a ball, and you get a swing again.
1-2. Ground ball left side. Seegers charging on the run. He's got it. He'll throw it across the diamond for the second out. You can tell Elliott's got a little bit more confidence. He's moving quicker, and he looks laser focused in this inning.
Right in, trying to get it out here. And I was just watching as I watched that ball. That was a ball. That was a ball this weekend that on the real dirt took some interesting hops, and I'm sure Michael's glad to be back on turf where he can get it right back up to his breadbasket there.
Jordan Doloff in the box, right-handed hitter. Cadu-Lanu misfires inside. I had to issue a little bit of an apology to Michael because he made an outstanding play at Ole Miss where he knocked the ball down, and I thought he had no play, and he fired it to second for a force out, and I had kind of jumped the gun a little bit in saying that the Hawks had no play on it as Doloff fouls it off over to the right side. So I had to apologize to Michael for that extraordinary play that he made down there. But I'm with you. I think Seegers on turf, he's happy about that. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs in the top of the second. Nobody on for the Tommies. Fastball just outside. Ball 2.
Yes, get focused back in. Go get the 9-hitter. He's got 7 at-bats on the year. Go right after him.
Here's a 2-1. Lined into right center. Wilmus moving back a couple of steps, still backpedaling, and Ben's got it. Boy, the Suns playing tricks on the outfielders, aren't they?
It's tough to get a good read off the bat. So it makes, we talked about this at Ole Miss too. It's hard to get a good jump. If you get one kind of away from that right fielder, it's going to be hard to track.
Much better inning for Elliot Kadu-Lanu. A 1-2-3 inning for the Hawks there in the second. We'll see if Iowa can get on the scoreboard right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Hey Iowans, Luka Garza here. For me to get to the NBA, I've worked on my speed, precision, and my shot. For you to get to the NBA, all you need is the Iowa Lottery. First, play bonus multiplier scratch tickets and you could win up to $100,000. Then, enter non-winning tickets for your chance to win a VIP suite experience with the Minnesota Timberwolves, including food, hotel, and $1,000 cash. Plus, center court seats to see the Iowa Wolves. Enter today and see rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
Take on Wisconsin at 5 p.m. Softball season tickets are available now.
Hey, Hawks fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
All right, scoreless game in the bottom of the second. Andy Nelson will lead things off for the Hawkeyes, batting .350 on the season, 7 for 20. 4 RBIs, 4 runs batted in, double and a home run. Nelson swings at the first pitch, sends a chopper to short, speeding down the line. Close play. He is safe at first.
Yeah, that was a no chance. The throw was a little high and pulled him off, but that's going to be a base hit. He was, and he's just, you look up and you see that ball bounces. He's 3/4 the way down the line already.
Number 9, Kyle.
If you get caught tracking the ball only, you're gonna think that that's a routine play, right? But with Nelson's speed, he's on for Iowa's second hit of the afternoon. Kyle Huckstorf stands in from the right side. As John alluded to, opportunity to run for the Hawkeyes on Schwavy as he deals a fastball out for ball 1. And Nelson, prime candidate to do that.
Yeah, he's not a, he had a couple stolen bases. He's got 3 on the year so far. Manufactured a run by stealing second and third and scoring on the squeeze play in Charleston. So, I mean, he can get his way around there.
Outfield seems to be playing a few steps in for Huckstorf. That's a choice. 1-0 pitch to Kyle. Outside corner, strike 1.
Not necessarily a good one, but it is.
I left that up to the listener's discretion.
But it is a choice. Kyle rarely hits a cheap one. It's either going to be well connected or not.
1 ball, 1 strike. Nelson with a great lead at first. There he goes. Pitch outside, throw down to second base, and he's there. Well, stolen base for Nelson.
What a tough pitch to throw. A fastball down and away. And kind of got a backhand and just an impossible ball for that catcher to come out. He actually made a pretty good throw. It was on a line and right on line, but just no chance to get Andy.
Great jump from Nelson.
Chance for Huck here to drive in a run now.
4th stolen base for Andy. Huck with 13 RBIs, looking for a pitch to hit. Doesn't get one there. 3-1 to the Hawkeye center fielder.
And we talked about this at the Open. Schwavy doesn't walk a ton of guys, and he's shown really pretty good control today, which his season stats don't match up to. But if you kind of show that patience, you might get rewarded here.
3-1 delivery to Huckstorf. Breaking ball, good pitch. Inside corner, full count. Ooh.
Or inside.
From my eye, without the mechanism to my right, it looked all right, and it was called a strike, but get the double check, and I'm all right with Kyle not swinging at that. Hopefully it's not called again, though. Here comes the 3-2. to Kyle. Popped it up. Shallow left center. Voss is over from his position in center. He's got it for the first out. All right, here comes Blake Guerin. Got to get Blake going a bit. He's the DH today.
Hitter, number 45,
Blake just batting 152, 5 base hits and 33 at bats.
Blake's a little bit like the relief corps right now. He needs to get right game.
Yeah.
Thought he got that last week with 2 doubles in the midweek. Wasn't really able to carry that to the weekend.
A lot of power for the sophomore from the state of Minnesota. First pitch to Blake. Popped it up right side. Down the line. Tough play for Doloff, moving over towards the line, looking for room. Now he's in foul territory. Caught it over his head. Nelson will tag from second to third as Guerin is out on the fly ball to foul territory and right.
A lot of first pitch swinging for the Hawks, and it really hasn't. Andy got a hit, but it wasn't the hit you think you're going to get on a first pitch swinging. Petey grounded out on a first pitch. Blake just fouled out on the first pitch. Hard to tell if a guy has control issues if you're swinging at the first pitch.
Right. Gable Mitchell in the box. Switch hitter. He'll go from the left side against the right-handed pitcher. Mitchell drives this to right, but it's foul into the Iowa bullpen. Up and over it. I'm all right. That looked okay for a first pitch swing, but hit it foul. Long strike.
Well, I'm not sure either. None of the guys that have swung at the first pitch have been cheated on the first swing, but it's just haven't done anything with it at this point.
No balls in a strike to Mitchell. Schwavy ready. Here it comes. Breaking ball high. That's a ball.
Probably the first time that there was really a ball in the middle of the plate that you're like, okay, that. Although Petey's was it was in the middle of the plate too, just a little off speed, and he missed it.
Mitchell with a 250 batting average. Here's the 1-1 outside. Good eye there from Gable. 11 walks drawn, though, for the Hawkeyes second baseman. Tops on the team. So Mitchell's plate discipline, certainly one of his strengths.
Yeah, on base percentage north of 420. So
2 balls and a strike. The pitch to Mitchell. Inside corner, strike 2. Nelson at third base in a scoreless game in the second.
And he's shown good bat control here, even with 2 strikes.
Schwavy looks in for the sign. He's got it. Set for the 2-2. Here it is. High, ball 3. Michael Seegers stands on deck for Iowa. A lot of room down the right field line. They're shading Gable to left center. Full count pitch. I'm going to step off, reset the clock. It was getting pretty low there.
They called time. It was a good recognition to use your timeout there. I mean, you think about it with a play clock in football, but right there, a big spot, 3-2 pitch. Pitch came in late, needed to call the timeout.
Here comes the full count pitch. Mitchell fouls it off to the left side.
Even there, Schwavy doesn't work particularly fast, and so
long at bat for Mitchell. Aiming to give Iowa the lead with a base hit. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Ground ball up the middle and through into center field. Base hit for Gable Mitchell. And the Hawks have the lead 1-0 as Andy Nelson comes home to score.
Nice job there. Again, fighting back. It was 1-2 and didn't try to do too much with that. Just use the turf, hit a bouncer. Even if the shortstop's able to come over and get that, just like Andy Nelson's to lead it off, the speed's going to get him to first base.
And there's a 2-out base hit. A base hit with the runner in scoring position, something that Iowa just could not get through at Ole Miss this weekend. It was unfortunate.
Last game and a half for sure. And here's a guy that needs to get right one too.
Yeah. Michael Seegers, Iowa's starting shortstop, the veteran.
And he's a guy that, his career average is around 300, so it's not like, boy, I wonder if he can do it. Michael will come around. You just want him to keep plugging away and doing his thing.
A couple of throws over to first base to keep Mitchell close to the bag.
Yeah, again, Schwabe not fast to the plate. Good spot to run with the guy that handles the bat well. Or just even to get into scoring position and then let him handle the bat.
First pitch to Seegers, outside corner, strike one. Michael's a great gap hitter, right center, left center, over the second baseman's head, the shortstop's head. Yeah, and uses speed to get to second, hustle doubles.
Yeah, you see Tommy's not using as much of a shift as some teams use on Michael, so he's got to play it a little more straight up.
0-1 pitch. Michael rips it foul past Coach Bo in the third base coach's box. Still haven't asked Coach Heller what it's like to not be out at third base. After the first few games of the season, I've made a couple of superstitious changes, John. I put on a different pair of shoes for the game today. I don't want to have to ask Coach Heller if he's got any superstitions about coaching third base.
The message boards were blaming me for being solo on the losses, but
0-2, Seegers shoots it into center, drops in front of Voss out there for a base hit. And back-to-back singles now for Iowa with 2 outs. We'll flip it over to the top of the order. I can't let you take the flak for the losses, John. Come on.
After Friday's win, you were still undefeated as the lead chair guy, and unfortunately that got spun around pretty quickly. But so yeah, clearly I was not the issue.
It's not you. It's not you. We're a team, John. So we. Just like the guys in the dugout, we win together, we lose together. You can kind of tell by my mood at times, don't you think? Here's Ben Wilmus, runners at first and second with 2 outs. First pitch to Wilmus, breaking ball in there for a strike.
Oh, come on.
We've seen a lot of Don over the years. He's I don't know if he was at either of the first 2 games that we've had at home, but a little bit of a wider zone. 0-1 pitch to Wilmus, swing and a miss.
Well, that ball's a breaking ball. I mean, so it's inside when it finishes, so it's clearly inside when it comes through there.
Wilmus has been fooled by Schwabe a couple of times. He struck out back in the first. Here's the 0-2 to Ben with a couple of runners on and 2 outs. High, ball 1.
I guess, he's set up on the super inside part. He's not really right behind the catcher, so maybe that's the part he feels like he sees better. But then that's the adjustment you have to make as a hitter. He's been consistent with it.
1-2 to Ben, way outside. Ball 2, backhand stop by the catcher Richards. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. A lot of speed on the base paths for Iowa. A lot of room in right center for Ben, also down the line in right. Outfield shifted over a bit to the left. Here's a 2-2 delivery. Popped up over our heads and out of play. We'll do it again.
Where's our net that comes back straight back to the press box?
Don't quite have the fancy net. Although in your years of doing this, John, have you ever it'd be very rare for us to get a foul ball just based on the angle, right? Have you been close?
We've been close, but they pretty much get up kind of on our head. You can't the angle it would have to be to get over to us is nearly impossible physically.
The 2-2. Ben pops it up, this time to the right side. It'll clear the grandstand foul and out of play.
On a weekend game, I'd be thrilled with this at bat running up the pitch count.
Sure.
Probably less important today, as Schwabe's probably not going to go. I wouldn't expect him more than another inning at the most, and probably this might be it for him as well.
Playing with fire, throwing Wilmus a ton of strikes in the zone that are a bit high. Ben can drive that pitch. Here comes the 2-2. He drives this one to right, but Doloff moving over towards the line and towards the track has got it on the run. Ben gave it a good rip over there, but Doloff catches up to it. A couple of Hawkeyes left on. Iowa on the scoreboard. 1-0 Hawkeyes. We head to the top of the third. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Around here, Jack Frost nips more than just your nose. That's why the Midwest gets Honda. Dependable, all-wheel drive with heated steering wheel and seats to keep Jack Frost off your seat, which will make it very happy. And since it's no fun to gas up in this weather, isn't it cool that Honda has such legendary fuel efficiency? New Hondas are arriving, but so is Mr. Frost, so see your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Now pitching for the Hawkeyes, number 5, Reese.
1-0 Iowa in the top of the third. The Hawkeyes will turn to the bullpen for the first time today. Elliot Cadu-Lanew's day is done. Good outing from ECL. All right, the Hawkeyes will turn to the redshirt junior right-hander, 6'1", Reese Buter.
Buter's got pretty good stuff. You know, fastball is going to be in the low to mid 90s, changeup in the low 80s. He's got a slider, a sweeper. Has had hard luck here in his 3 appearances for Iowa. Given him 9 hits, 5 of those have been for extra bases. The one double I remember against Lehigh was unfortunately after a couple plays in the field and a couple walks that maybe didn't get made and didn't get out of it. Got kind of a little end cap double that drove in all 3, which ended up getting followed by a 2-run home run to a short porch. But Reese has good stuff. Yeah. He's again, you gotta kind of trust it. You gotta be willing to. Reese was ahead of a lot of guys 0-2 in Charleston and didn't finish the at-bat, and so that's kind of the task now as he gets to the top of the order here with the Tommies is, get ahead and then finish the at-bat.
Feels like a big outing for the Cedar Falls native. Here is the first pitch, fastball outside to Gottschalk, starting shortstop. Buter attended Dike New Hartford High School, then went to Kirkwood Community College and Dallas Baptist, now comes back to the state of Iowa. 1-0 pitch, low and in, 2-0.
And DBU doesn't recruit you if you can't play.
Right, right.
There are no charity cases that go pitch at DBU.
Left-handed hitter in the box. Here's the 2-0, out of the windup. Ground ball right side. Nelson knocks it down with the backhand, throws it to Buter, covering. It's a race to the bag. He's out at first base.
Nice job from Reese. Looked like he was maybe a step slow getting over there as he didn't quite recognize, but he was able to sprint, work, get over there, and just beat Gottschalk to the bag.
Third baseman, Matthew.
That's the work that gets done in the fall and the winter, so that when you're out in the spring, it's second nature. You sort of sprint straight to the line as the pitcher and then up the line with the runner so that you don't cross their path when you get to the bag.
Yeah, a little J or a little fish hook
there
sort
you
of
go.
move.
Yeah. Here's Matthew Mollick. He walked in the first, left-handed hitter.
And he also then that it's like a quarterback leading the wide receiver. It gives the first baseman a good target.
1-0 pitch. Looked good, just high. Maybe outside?
No.
2-0. Neither, huh?
I don't believe so. I'm just gonna hope that now there it is. Yeah, that's a strike.
Instead, count 2-0. Buter fires one that's fouled off to the left side. Like to see the velocity in a good spot for Reese.
And as any good pitcher will do to kind of break the bad juju, he shaved off the mustache.
He had a great stash. Like you said, like Miles Teller, right, John?
Yeah, the Goose's kid in Maverick. So I know you don't watch movies.
No, that's a great movie. I have seen that one. That's a really good one, John. But that's my type of movie right there.
Yes, we finally found one that John Leos watched.
We're on the board.
We're 1-10, but we found one.
Just had to see one go through.
Exactly. They're going to be much better now.
Here's a 2-2 from Buter. Lined into left. Peterson sprinting forward. Sam's got it with ease. 2 down. Two up, 2 down from for Buter out of the bullpen. This looks all right.
Good comeback there. He was able to force him to chase a pitch then that was outside because you're ahead, and you're around the zone all of a sudden.
Here's Ben Voyevich. Also walked in the first. Left-handed hitter, nice breaking ball. Came in the back door for strike one.
It's the edge, especially with the breaking ball, that umpire Umlin seems to see really well.
Misfire with the off-speed away from the left-handed hitter. Count even at 1.
Yeah, I think that was the changeup there.
Started in the same spot as the last pitch, just didn't break inward. It stayed flat to the outside. Here comes the 1-1. Grounded foul over towards the Iowa dugout.
Well, that's to your point there exactly. That's the pitch sequencing. You throw him the breaking ball out of that slot, and it works toward the plate. He sees it again coming at a similar speed and thinks, "Oh, I need to swing at that," and then it works the opposite way. In this case, he was able to hold off, recognized it, and didn't swing at it.
Reese can go anywhere here now, can he? Here's the 1-2, fastball high, 2-2.
Preferably not there.
Yeah, a little bit too high there.
And that's the thing. That's been the challenge for Reese is, get ahead 1-2. It's got to be chaseable.
Yeah.
And that's not.
2-2 delivery. Breaking ball swung on, foul tipped into the glove of Reese Moore. How about that outing for Reese Buter?
That is a huge outing for Reese and his confidence. I wouldn't mind seeing him roll out there another inning.
You bet.
Great job from Reese.
1-2-3 inning for Buter. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Iowa leads at 1-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Next Friday, March 5th.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oaknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
When it comes to your health, you need the full picture. That means the right diagnosis and the right treatment right from the start. I'm Aaron Bose, pediatric neurologist with University of Iowa Healthcare. Here, we're working together every day to advance medicine so you can get the best care. With more research, more clinical trials, and more treatment options than anywhere else in the state, the University of Iowa Healthcare is changing medicine and changing lives. Learn more at uihc.org.
Bottom of the third inning at Banks this afternoon. Iowa out in front of St. Thomas 1-0. And the Tommies will bring in a new pitcher for the third. They'll go with a right-hander, 5'11" sophomore from Chaska, Minnesota, Nolan Kemp.
Kemp has 2 appearances on the season, 1 2/3 innings, 43.2 ERA. He's had a little bit of trouble finding his spots. 6 hits allowed, 9 runs, 8 of those were earned, a couple walks, has yet to strike out a hitter. Fastball is going to be in the upper 80s. Works a curveball and a slider off that, but obviously having a little bit of trouble hitting. He's kind of a Mr. Middle guy right now. So if Iowa can stick with the discipline like we've been talking about, they'll have a chance to add some runs here.
Congratulations to both bingo winners.
All right, Sam Peterson gets the first look. Out of the windup, pitch from Kemp. Fouled over to the right side, out of play by Peterson. Kemp sports a black and pink glove.
Bottom of the third inning, we've already had bingo winners.
How about that? I wonder what was on that card.
A ball, a strike, an out.
A run?
It became much easier than I would have anticipated. No obscure things.
Here's a 1-1 outside, ball 2.
Give me the overturned hit batsman. That's the one I want for the full bingo. We've seen a couple of those now.
We'll have to check in on that. A couple of prize packs going out to some fans. 2 balls and a strike to Peterson. Off speed outside. Well, that might have been the fastball. Ball 3.
I think he just kind of pulled over the top of it. It looks like it's breaking, but it just pulls it all the way out there.
Wind up in the pitch. Foul tip. 3-2.
Came back good fastball there, right in the zone. That's where you can tell Petey's just that little bit off right now, where he missed a really hittable pitch.
He connects on that. It knocks on the door of Carver over there. The 3-2 inside almost hit Peterson. It's ball 4. Iowa's got their leadoff man on to begin the third.
Better job from Petey there to avoid the 3-ball pitch so he doesn't have to take any unnecessary damage after slamming himself into the wall twice down in Oxford.
He took a beating, didn't he?
He did. We didn't like what we saw.
Well, Kemp, his day might be done.
He's getting the trainer to come out and see him.
That's why. That could be a bit of an issue now, as brief conversation taking place on the mound. We'll see what's up there.
University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need a treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes. Hopefully he doesn't need UI Healthcare.
Yeah, almost appears to be some sort of lower body injury. Is been going through the motion, kind of pushing off the rubber. Looks like something with the right leg of Kemp. He's going to get a few warm-up tosses.
I didn't see anything unusual happen in-game, so you kind of wonder if it's something that he came in with before. Umpire Umlin giving Coach Heller the scoop. They're not giving up on this, so well, the head coach gave up, but the trainer didn't.
I think the trainer rules, right? Isn't that?
Well, evidently Kemp convinced the trainer that he's at least okay to see Raider Tello.
It's kind of like the doctor of the ship is the only one that can overrule the captain, right? The trainer can overrule the coach, at least we would think. Looks like things are good to go. Kemp on the rubber. Peterson at first base. Here's Raider Tello. Peterson takes off. Pitch is high and outside. Throw down to second. And got him.
That was a flat dime right there. Perfect pitch. And he got a great pitch to throw. You know, we talked before, low and away was just an impossible one to throw. That one is high and away. And that's kind of the new modern pitch out is, you know, a ball up and away. And he took advantage of it and threw it right in the spot.
1-0 delivery to Tello, low and out, ball 2. So the leadoff walk erased on the caught stealing. Richards with a nice throw down to get Peterson. First time that Sam has been caught stealing. He's now 8 of 9 on the year. Tello swings through the fastball, 2-1.
And Richards hadn't thrown a guy out all year, so.
First for everything, I suppose. A windup in the pitch from Kemp, low and out. Kemp still doesn't look comfortable out there. He keeps looking into the dugout, and something is up with him. 3 balls and a strike to Tello. Raider swings and misses.
Yeah, he's got a little hot dance going when he throws the pitch.
Yeah.
He's just going to try to he's not going to muscle his way through this.
No, he looked over that time, called time, and kind of gave the shaking of the hand, saying, yeah, it's just not feeling right. So the trainer comes back out. I'd be surprised if he gets through now.
Shortstop just made the call to the bullpen, so he's telling the guy, throw faster, throw faster. So I would guess that the head coach now is making a move too. So he'll get as many warm-up pitches as he needs to get right here, since he's coming in this type of situation. So
count will be 3-2 for Raider Tello.
What a spot to come in. Not sure who
for both.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that benefits. You know, if Raider now he gets a one-shot swing at a guy, or if this guy's got to come in and throw a strike.
Kemp gets an out, a leadoff walk, and then a caught stealing. The Tommies will go to the bullpen for an extended warm-up session now for their new reliever, but it'll be a 3-2 count for Tello with 1 out, bases empty. Iowa leads 1-0 in the bottom of the third. We'll take a pitching change break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The big game, family, friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Correction, now pitching for the Tommies, number 15.
All right, new pitcher into the game for St. Thomas in the bottom of the third. Iowa won. The Tommies nothing. After the injury to Nolan Kemp, St. Thomas will turn to a junior right-hander from Markeson, Wisconsin, Bryce Liedl.
0-1 on the season, 3 appearances with a 6 ERA, 3 innings, 1 hit allowed, 4 runs, 2 of those were earned, 5 walks, 4 strikeouts. Fastball's going to come up right around 90. He's got a slider that works off that, but just hasn't had any command on the zone right now. So basically, if you're Raider right now, you're sitting on a fastball. If he throws a slider and can throw it for a strike, you'll kind of do a hat tip, or you'll hope you can fight it off and get to the fastball, because he just hasn't consistently thrown the breaking stuff for strikes.
Now, we mentioned Reese Buter had a great mustache. He got rid of his after the weekend in Jacksonville. And I think he might have given it to Bryce Liedl, because
Liedl's got some stash game.
Yeah. All right, warm-up pitches have concluded for the Tommy reliever. Full count for Tello. Bases empty and 1 out.
That'd be a good name, Tommy reliever.
Yeah. 3-2 pitch to Raider. Lined foul over to the right. So he was sitting fastball, and he got it in the zone and fouled it off.
Yeah, that was 92 up in the zone. Raider did a good job going up and getting it. Again, I think you're sitting on fastball, and anything that spins out of his hand, you're taking.
3-2. Fouled back to the screen over to the right.
Another 92 up in the zone.
We'll see if he elects to go with that breaking ball. He's putting it right in the barrel for Tello. Another 3-2. Here it comes. High, ball 4.
Tried 92 again. Just couldn't get it done there. Good job from Raider fouling off 2 good pitches, and then laying off one that was up and out of the zone.
A couple of walks for the Hawkeyes in the third.
This should be right up Reese Moore's alley.
Number 32, Reese Moore.
We need to get to Blake Guerin, because this should be right up Blake Guerin's alley.
Yep. No doubt. Moore in the box. Pitch drifts low and out.
Yeah,
ball 1.
That's the breaking ball, so just don't even. Yes, he will eventually throw it for a strike, but law of averages says if it's spinning right now, it's not coming in the zone.
Outside, fastball 2-0. Boy, and if you can't hit with the fastball, then real trouble, right?
No, and that's a good take from Reese, too, because that ball didn't miss off the plate a ton. So, you think, oh, good, I got the fastball, but he did a really good job of saying, no, that's not in my spot.
2-0 to Moore, inside, almost hit him, ball 3.
We saw Reese not afraid to take a pitch. He got hit twice. Really kind of started his hitting rallies there in Ole Miss too.
3 balls, no strikes. There's one on the inside corner, called a strike. 3-1.
Good fastball there, 91.
Tello with a short lead at first base. Here comes the 3-1 to Reese Moore. Strike 2, right down the heart of the plate. Didn't swing at it.
It's a well-located fastball. I mean, middle of the plate, but it was down. So kind of, he's been trying to elevate. So good pitch from him there. Now Reese will have to be engaged here.
Full count pitch. Just low. Reese Moore earns the walk. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Unfortunately, Peterson was caught stealing to erase the first walk, but now Tello and Moore have earned a base on balls. That brings up Andy Nelson, arguably Iowa's hottest hitter. He's got 1 of 4 hits today. Called strike. Outside corner. 0-1.
I'm not sure which corner you're referring to.
I know, John. Here's the 0-1. Nelson swings at that, pops it up, straight back. This one could find the seats right in front of us, and it will.
Oh, that's
foul ball.
That's how we're going to get one. We're going to get a spinning bounce ball.
That one came right back, and I think somebody in the third row had given up on it, and it hit the fourth row.
Yeah, never give up.
No. No balls, 2 strikes to Nelson, who felt like he had to swing at that pitch on the outer portion of the plate. Here it comes, low and out, ball 1.
Yeah, that was the pitch before that was the first breaking ball that Lidl's thrown for a strike there. So, congratulations, Andy Nelson.
What an honor.
You're the proud recipient of the first breaking ball strike.
The 1-2, Nelson crushes it deep to left center. Center fielder moving back. He will make the catch right at the base of the wall. Oh. And Tello did not tag from second to third.
That is not good base running on Raider Tello's part. Because what he did was he ended up hanging himself out. He's only 2 steps off the bag anyway. And so it's not like you're getting a huge jump if the center fielder doesn't catch it. If the center fielder doesn't catch it, you're going to score. And if the center fielder catches it, you need to be on the bag, ready to go and tag up to third. And so a little bit of a base running error there from Raider.
Huckstorf takes a first pitch for a strike.
Man, we have extended the strike zone portion outside here.
See if the Hawks can get the 2-out timely hit. Runners at first and second. Pitch to Huckstorf. Low and out. Gets away from the catcher. Runners at second and third now for Iowa.
And right there is why you had to run the bases correctly, because that's a run with now somebody standing on third base instead of just now moving into scoring position.
Good point. See if Huck can pick him up with a base hit. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. Runners at second and third. Bottom 3, 1-0. Huck takes high. Ball 2.
It's a good pitch there, top of the zone.
That seems like a pitch that Kyle would like to hit. A floating breaking ball that is pretty flat, honestly.
But if we're sitting off spin, that's kind of what you want there. And again, another spin away, and he lays off of it. Now, if he gets that 92 mile an hour kind of upper middle,
give it a ride.
Yeah, let's say goodbye to the 4 o'clock hospital traffic. And
3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Huckstorf inside. Ooh, hit him on the elbow guard. Protection there for Kyle, and the bases are loaded for Blake Guerin. We're okay with Kyle taking that one, right? He's got
the
protective.
Guard. Yeah, I don't think. Normally, I wouldn't want him just to get hit on the elbow. Any kind of weird thing can happen on the elbow with the guard over top of it.
All right, bases loaded for Blake. 2 outs.
See it out of the hand, Big Blake.
Yep.
See the spin.
Ran into a bit of trouble on Friday night. John, you had sort of said swinging at pitches he shouldn't have and then taking pitches he should have swung at. So just a little crossed up. First pitch to Blake. Outside strike call.
Oh, my goodness. that ball.
It's just a shade over to the right.
That ball painted the inside line of the left-handed batter's box. Blake doesn't need to question himself right now.
Too far outside that time. No doubt about that one, 1-1.
Hey, I'm going to try it again.
Yeah.
But, I mean, for Blake right now, and it's kind of the idea of, you swing at a pitch you shouldn't, so then I'm going to take the next pitch. Well, the next pitch then is perfect.
Yep.
And you get into this bad cycle.
1-1 is up and in. A fastball with some zip on it. Ball 2. Now the outfield shifting a bit to the left to pull for Blake. Right fielder playing shallow. Blake has some opposite field power now. The 2-1 pitch, outside, ball 3.
I paused on that one. I was waiting.
He gave the look over to the right.
It's a good job of framing by the catcher, but
3 balls, 1 strike, bases loaded, pitch to Guerin, swing and a miss, 3-2. Doesn't miss that too often.
When you're hitting 152, I might argue that. Now stay with it though, but to your point, if he's willing to drive that ball to right.
3-2, fouled it back.
And that ball was elevated, top of the zone.
Runners should be going. Going again with a full count pitch. Lidl's set. Here it comes. Grounded foul. Look out over there. Raider Tello had to show his hops.
Raider did exactly what you're supposed to do. Get way wide of the bag because you have to run from third. Get way wide of the bag. And Karen ripped it right on top of him. 92-mile-an-hour fastball inside part of the plate.
Connected on that one, but too early. Full count. Yet again for Blake. Here it comes. Fouled off to the right side. That'll get out of play. We'll do it again. Have to swing at that pitch, right?
Well, yeah, if you're Blake, you have to swing at that one because that's what got called strike 1 on you. It's off the plate, but you can't take a risk. I'd still like to see Blake, he's kind of trying to pull that ball, be willing to hit it to right center field.
3-2. Line drive, base hit into left. Tello is in. Here comes Reese Moore. He will score, and Guerin hits a 2 RBI single to give Iowa the 3-0 lead.
Or take the 92-mile-an-hour fastball and rip it right over the shortstop's head. Great job there from Blake. Stuck with it, took a lot of pitches, and hey, great contact. 105 coming off the bat there. Drives in a couple, and well, like I said, if there's a guy that needed one, he certainly welcomed that.
Nice at bat from Guerin. Gable Mitchell in the box, squares to bunt, tries to put it down the third baseline, and knocked it foul into the St. Thomas dugout. RBIs 3 and 4 for Guerin on the season. 3-0 Hawks in the third. Mitchell standing in from the left side with a narrow stance. 0-1 pitch to Gable. Swing and a miss. Out in front of the 83-mile-an-hour.
Yeah, that was a good breaking ball. That one's right in the plate, or in the outside part of the zone. I got a feeling Gable's going to make him work a little bit now, though.
Yeah. 0-2. Guerin takes off for second, and Mitchell hits it back to the screen. So the hit and run on for the Hawks.
Yeah, that was an interesting choice.
Well, that pitch was certainly high, but with the hit and run, you have to swing, and otherwise you leave Guerin out to dry a bit. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runners at the corners. Pitch to Mitchell, ground ball left side, tough play. Third baseman's got it. This is a good play by the third baseman. Tip your cap to Malik. He throws it across to get Mitchell out at first base. 2 runs come across for Iowa. 3-0 Hawks. We'll take you to the fourth right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Hi, Chef Grunder. Let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish, lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sauteed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Iowa leads St. Thomas in the top of the fourth inning, 3-0. New pitcher into the game for the Hawkeyes, 6'3" freshman from Omaha, the right-hander Drew Durhamer.
Drew has 3 appearances on the season, 3 innings, 3 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned. 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, though.
Got some time at Ole Miss this weekend.
Yeah, came into the Sunday game. Really did a nice job. Pitched the 8th inning there. Hawkeyes were down, but he kept it at a number where a Hawkeye rally could still have happened. He gets that fastball up there right around 90 plus or minus. He's got a changeup and a slider. But, these are all obviously young, but he's young. But obviously this is a kind of a tryout for why do I deserve more time? Right. Throwing clean innings and getting out here. He got hit. I think it was Loris that first week hit him around a little bit, but good appearance against Northern Illinois, I think it was, and then coming back this weekend. So after kind of knocking the first appearance out of the way, and he's been pretty solid.
We've seen Elliott Cadu-Lanu and Reese Buter for Iowa on the mound today. Now we'll get a look at freshman Drew Durhamer. Deals downstairs to Briggs Richards, the starting catcher for the Tommies. He walked in the first. Left-handed hitter with a closed stance. Angled right over towards Tello at third. 1-0 pitch. That's low. Again, 2-0. Iowa's got a shift defensively. Infield shaded over to the right, but outfield over to the left. I guess mainly just Huckstorf closer to left center. Wilmus playing his typical spot in right. 2-0 pitch. Fouled off the glove of Moore. And back to the screen, 2-1.
Good fastball there. Good comeback after falling behind. You got to keep doing work here and retake control of the at-bat.
Durhamer operating out of the windup. Here it comes. Hit in the air. High fly ball to left center. Huckstorf, Peterson. The duo comes together out there in left, and it's Peterson who makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
I was just looking back through a couple of the box scores from the last 2 years when Iowa has played St. Thomas. There's Richards is a familiar name. Boyovich is a familiar name. Morris is a familiar name from even 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And so got some guys that have been around the block here for the Tommies.
I think the first time we might have only played St. Thomas once last year.
Yes.
Okay. Record was not as good as it is this year, so they're improved in the early season. Durhamer deals a strike to Morris on the outside corner, evening the count at 1. Iowa beat St. Thomas last year around this time, 10-1. 1-1 pitch from Durhamer. Ooh, hit him. Inside with the breaking ball. And Morris could not get out of the way.
Yeah, that's one of those that the pitch is so far behind you, it just kind of buckles your knees, and you all the things that go through your head of, okay, where's the best place for this pitch to hit me?
Right, nowhere to go. Zan von Schlegel in the box, right-handed hitter. Got a lot of bend in his knee, really squatted down in the box. Durhamer misfires inside. Ground ball could start the double play with Middle infielders pinching a bit. 1-0 pitch. Dermer struggling to find the zone. Ball 2.
As we're going to see him go through his process, jump back up there. Reese Moore will go say hi first.
3-0 Iowa in the top of the 4th inning. Long week coming up for the Hawkeyes. Take off Thursday to head down to Jacksonville State in Jacksonville, Alabama. Now, coming into the season, John, when you saw the schedule and you saw Jacksonville State, were you thinking Alabama?
I knew it wasn't in Jacksonville, Florida, but no, I did not know where it was.
Yeah. We'll go to, I guess I don't know what part of the state that is in Alabama, but headed to Jacksonville, Alabama. We've done our research on the ballpark. Pretty nice facility for a team from the Conference USA. Dermer's ready for the 2-0. Here it is. Throws it in there for a strike at the knees. 2-1. 3 games against the Gamecocks of Jacksonville State. 6 p.m. Central for Friday and Saturday. 1 p.m. on Sunday. And then the Hawkeyes will move over and take on the Georgia Bulldogs of the SEC on Tuesday, March 12th. 4 p.m. Central Time against Georgia. And then we'll come back home. So gone for basically a week. First home series begins Friday, March 15th against Western Illinois. First pitch at 4:05. 3-1 pitch from Dermer. Lined into right. Wilmus takes a step forward, then has to move back. It drops in for St. Thomas's first hit of the afternoon. Runners on first and second now for the Tommies.
Pretty good job there from Ben. You could tell he was having trouble really judging it and gauging kind of how and where it was. But stayed with it, got on it quickly, and got it back in there. But that's the trouble of falling behind, is you kind of set yourself up for having to throw one in the middle of the plate. It was down, but still kind of right in the middle of the plate.
So now Joe Voss is in the box, left-handed hitter. Dermer gets him to foul one off to start the at-bat. Voss struck out to lead off the second. 1 out in the inning, runners at first and second for the Tommies.
Does have a couple of home runs at the bottom of the order here. So,
well, he's got a bit of a taller frame.
You stereotyping again?
Yeah, it seems like he could have some power there. From Duluth, Minnesota. I suppose if you make a mistake with the wind dying down now, no longer blowing in from right. It's cooler out there today. Downstairs from Dermer, the count is 2-1.
Yeah, threw the good first pitch strike, but now around the zone.
How about a ground ball? 4-6-3, John?
Seems reasonable.
The 2-1. Just outside. Ball 3. Back-to-back 1-2-3 innings for Iowa defensively in the second and the third. But a little bit of trouble now in the fourth. Dermer gets the sign from Moore. 3 balls and a strike with 1 out. 2 on for the Tommies. The pitch from Drew at the knees, called a strike.
And Jack Young must be your dirty inning guy today. He was up in the first. He's back up again. Let's hope we don't need him.
That's what I was just about to say.
Let's let Drew take care of his own business.
I like watching Jack pitch, but not quite yet. Here comes the 3-2 from Dermer. Check swing. He went around. Strike 3.
That's a gutsy pitch there. That's a 3-2 back foot breaking ball. Swings right over the top of it. Coach Heller won't care. He's going to make the hook anyway. But I'm still glad he got the second out.
Big time pitch there from Dermer to get the out. 2 down, 2 on for St. Thomas. We will have a pitching change. The door opens up down the line and right, and a Hawkeye has emerged from the bullpen. We'll introduce him right after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
The bullpen door opens up and Jack Young emerges for the Hawkeyes. 5'11", right-handed senior from LeClaire, Iowa.
4 appearances on the year. Jack's 1-0, 2 2/3 innings, 2 hits, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. He pitched twice in Ole Miss. One wasn't as good as he wanted, and one was pretty darn good.
Right.
So let's go more with that one.
Yes.
Jack's fastball is going to get up there almost 90. He's got a sinker, cutter, changeup, slider, and we've talked about this a couple times. But I think the impressive thing for me with Jack is the character of, hey, we need you to, if you want to pitch for us, we need you to maybe change your delivery a little bit. And he took to it, did it, has really embraced it, become a kind of a matchup problem for right-handed hitters, and and still is able to throw and get left-handers out. So love what Jack's done so far.
Sidearm, slingshot delivery now for Jack, and that was just not the case last year. A total overhaul for Young.
No, and it kind of makes it where they talk about pitch profile. He's able to get really good movement on that, on the sweepers and things, and so I guess his is just the slider, but kind of that idea. I say the one outing at Ole Miss maybe wasn't great, but he threw a lot of competitive pitches, and that strike zone got really small in the inning that Jack pitched in.
Well, he comes into the game now with 2 outs, but 2 runners on for the Tommies. 3-0 lead for Iowa. Young climbs the mound, steps on the rubber, ready for the first pitch to Ben Textall. Floater high, ball 1.
Textall's a guy, he can strike out as well. He's just
execute.
Exactly.
1-0 pitch, ground ball to second. Mitchell grabs it, he'll spin and throw to second base for the force out. Seegers is there to retire the side. 2 left on for St. Thomas. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Iowa 3, St. Thomas nothing. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hey, it's your friend, social media. Where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. Talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to. Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Sun still shining this afternoon. Mid-50s, probably lower 50s by now, but a nice day for a midweek baseball game. Iowa and St. Thomas today. Hawks up 3-0. in the fourth. And St. Thomas will go with a new pitcher into the game, a right-handed freshman from Colorado Springs, Nolan Phillips. And Phillips making his second appearance on the season with an 11.57 ERA. He's thrown 2 1/3 innings, allowed 3 hits, 3 earned runs, walked 4, struck out 3. He's given up 1 home run. Opponents are batting an even 300 against Phillips. So Michael Seegers gets the first look at the St. Thomas reliever. Iowa with 5 hits, 3 runs to show for it. Seegers with 1 of those 5 hits for Iowa. RBI single in the second. First pitch out of the zone. 1 ball, no strikes. 1-0 pitch to Michael. Foul tipped it off the bat with a check swing. Count even at 1. Second baseman and shortstop doing the opposite of pinching the middle, even though Michael sent one right back up the middle his first time up. That's a lot of room there.
Large gap out there.
Yeah. 1-1. That's up and in, ball 2. Hawkeye shortstop. Top of the order, Ben Wilmus awaits on deck. Here's a 2-1. Michael lines it up the middle for a base hit. Second hit of the game for Seegers. And he's on to begin the Hawkeye fourth.
Love it. Love to see him seeing the baseball, starting to kind of find a rhythm and find a way here.
That's just a typical Michael Seegers base hit, isn't it? Good connection, good contact, right up the middle.
Yeah, again, 102 off the bat, saw the breaking ball and just sent it mostly where it came from, but kind of in that cone in the middle of the field.
Top of the order for Ben Wilmus, 0 for 2 today, a strikeout and a flyout to deep right. Good lead at first base for Michael. First pitch to Ben, up and in.
Yeah, Ben was the pregame interview Sunday, and he's vowed never to talk to me again as he's had a tough game Sunday, and it's carried over here so far. Still hit the ball hard, just hasn't found his way on base.
Our conversations are a lot less exciting when they don't involve Ben. So we need to keep him in the rotation, John. Always get good chit-chat with Wilmus.
Phillips not super quick to the plate, so might be a chance for Seegers to get going.
They're watching Michael like a hawk over there at first. They've thrown it over a couple of times. If I had to guess, it feels like Michael's going. He's got a huge lead. Extending past the cut of the grass. Major lead. No go there for Seegers. Ball high to Wilmus, 2-0.
I've seen 2 fastballs up and out of the zone.
I think those would be possible, well, I don't want to say pitch outs, but.
Well, Phillips throws, he works mostly off his fastball, so he'll throw the slider more as a mix. Threw it. Actually, that was just a let-off fastball there.
Boy, over the top comes right down the pipe, doesn't it?
Exactly.
2-1 to Wilmus. It seems like Iowa hitters would be able to see it pretty early from Phillips. Pickoff move to first. That was a decent move. As Michael was extending off the bag, but he wasn't far enough off it yet.
Yeah, a little more of a timing pick there where you're just kind of coming set and jumping back over quick instead of one of those where you're set and take a long look.
Michael takes off. 2-1 pitches outside. Throw down to second. Not in time on a one-hopper. Seegers with a stolen base. His second of the season. A little bit behind Peterson, isn't he?
Well, and just a little bit off his normal pace, too. And it's just kind of a testament to struggling with the bat a little bit. But it's funny, the 3 pitches that Iowa's ran on have all been outside, but the varying heights of them made it where Peterson, of all people, got thrown out on a high fastball.
Wilmus skies this to the left side on the infield, but in foul territory. Coach Bo has to vacate the third base coach's box so that Mollick can make the catch in foul ground. Tough game so far for Ben. 0 for 3 pops out there.
Yeah, the ball he hit to right an inning or two ago, he really made solid contact there. Just otherwise, he's just kind of trying to just scuffling a little bit, just missing some of those.
Sam Peterson in the box. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Nice pitch there from Phillips.
Yeah, right now he's just like, either he's developed a new pitch they don't have on the scouting report, or he's just taken a little bit off that fastball to locate it.
0-1 delivery. Fouled off over to the right side by Peterson.
Because his fastball range is 83 to 88 right now, so maybe he's throwing a little bit of a cutter. Looks like it's got a little bit of movement in it.
Yeah, the cutter looks about right based on what we've seen thus far. That first pitch had a little bit of zip to the outside. 0-2 to Peterson. Check swing, pitch in the dirt. Did not go, ball one.
Yeah, then he went full slider there, so.
3-0 Hawks in the bottom of the fourth. 1-2 to Peterson. Ooh, did it hit him? It was inside, almost did. Ball two. Thought maybe it caught the sleeve of the jersey, but not quite.
He was unwilling to move his arm too far away from it.
Runner takes off for third. Pitch is high and no throw. Catcher didn't even get out of his stance.
Well, I think the catcher saw him go. It's like, okay, well, if you're not going to give me a chance, I'm not even going to try for you, because Michael hopped, felt like he had the timing, and then just kept right on cooking. And that's the downside to the way the middle infield is playing defense, with as far split as they are. A lot of times you'll see teams shift on Petey and throw both over on that side, but no shift here.
3-2, fouled back.
Girl and her pizza got set high too there.
Yeah. The net here at Banks has a little bit of give to it, and the only really walking path or loosely coined concourse here would be right in front of the front row, and so that net on a foul ball sends it back a bit. The 3-2 again to Peterson, bends him back. That's high and tight, ball four. Second walk of the game for Peterson. We'll see if he gets going again on the base pass. He was caught stealing his last time. Feels like a great opportunity for him to get to scoring position for Raider Tello.
Good chance for Iowa to do some damage here. Gonna get this thing. You're in control. Now really take control of it.
3-run lead for the Hawks in the fourth. Tello in the box. Runners at the corners with one out. Peterson with a decent lead. He's staying put for now. Raider takes fastball for a strike. Leave that habit this game only. Don't want to get caught chasing pitches that are going to be consistently there.
Right.
No balls and a strike. Tello has reached both times. Peterson takes off. Pitch is swung on and missed. And Peterson will get the second. It seemed as though Richards wanted to try to throw that to third, and maybe the backswing of Tello caught him in the hand to prevent him from doing that, although...
I don't know if he was faking it or if he was really going to do it, but in either way, he didn't get it done.
So now, 2 in scoring position for Tello, but he's down in the count 0-2. Spiked in the dirt there, ball one.
Yeah, we've seen this a couple times. Phillips has done a nice job with the fastball. Hasn't been able to throw the breaking ball for a strike as well. So if you can kind of stay on that, see the fastball, see it out of his hand, as you mentioned, way over the top. So try to catch it early.
1-2 to Raider. Swing and a miss. Tello missed it. He's out number 2.
You don't see Raiders swing through a fastball in the zone very often.
Raiders' eyes were checking out the Gable statue over there at Carver. I don't know if he just got turned around on that a little too soon, but just missed a middle pitch there. 2 outs for Reese Moore.
Well, that's an 83-mile-an-hour fastball in the middle of the plate with almost no movement.
Bring these guys home, Reese. Swing and a miss to start off his at-bat. Still getting adjusted? I don't know. More walked than scored his last time up in the third. 2 on and 2 out for Reese. That pitch is in the dirt, kicks off the left shoulder of the catcher. He cannot locate it. Seeger scores. Peterson will dive back to third as he took an aggressive round while Richards was locating the baseball.
Well, Petey could see the ball the whole time, and the catcher couldn't. So he was going to keep going until catcher figured it out. And I guess fortunately for one of them, the catcher figured it out just in the nick of time, and Petey was able to jam on the brakes.
Iowa now has scored in each of the last 3 innings. 4-0 Hawks. One more out there to get if Reese Moore can deliver a base hit. Drives this into center, but right to Voss out there, who makes the catch for the third out. Another run across for Iowa. 4-0 Hawkeyes. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag Iowans win, and you could win even more from Iowa corn. Jack Young back out on the mound for the Hawkeyes, now on top 4-0. Single run in the second, 2 in the third, and a single run in the fourth. Iowa's left 6 runners on. Tommy's no runs, 1 hit. They've left 5 runners aboard. Be 9-1-2 for the Tommies here in the top of the 5th inning.
Jack Young out for another inning. Finished off the 4th.
Right fielder, Jordan Doloff.
And we'll see how many outs he can secure in the 5th now. 4-0 Iowa.
Hopefully all 3.
Yeah, we'll see if that's part of the plan out of the bullpen.
Iowa's still just 2 for 11 with runners in scoring position. So the bugaboo was followed from Oxford.
And again, the similar theme there, capable hitters. It's just that part of the game right now not coming together quite yet for the Hawks. Young works ahead early on Doloff, 0-2.
Well, that's last year's team maybe had a touch more power, and so you could score some runs without runners in scoring position. Now you gotta kind of work your way through it a little bit better.
Ooh, great job by Young there.
That's
a swing and a miss for a strikeout of the St. Thomas 9-hitter. That's how you go after the bottom of the order.
Nasty movement there.
Mikey got
it's in umpire Umland's zone today, but it's on the edge to off the plate. So you're forcing hitters to make a decision.
Top of the order now for Gottschalk. Left-handed hitter. Young deals a fastball outside, maybe a bit low. Ball 1.
I'll potentially believe low. I will not believe outside based on what we've seen today.
I think maybe Young fooled everybody by throwing the fastball after a few straight sweepers. 1-0 pitch. Misfired out there, 2-0.
Well, now you see the little bit different motion from Jack. And I asked him earlier in the season how difficult it was, after you matched up against right-handers, to go back to kind of normal. He said, well, it's not that bad. I've thrown that way my whole life. So
right. 2-0 pitch. That's a strike, outside corner.
Because he's going to have 4 lefties in a row here, so he better figure it out.
Right, yes.
That one even looked like he dropped back down a little bit to find kind of that comfortable slot.
Makes it difficult to see where the ball is coming from when there's just that slight adjustment every now and again. 2-1 pitch, fouled off out of play to the left.
Well, and as a hitter, the advantage kind of goes to Jack there because you do look for the hand in a certain window.
Mm-hmm.
And if Jack is varying where that window is, it makes it really difficult for the hitter to recognize what's coming. And in a game of split-second decisions, it can be really hard.
2-2, hit on the ground to Tello at third. He scoops it up, throws on the run. Got him at first base.
It's a heck of a play there from Rader. Kind of rounded it, was able to get his momentum going the right direction, made a strong throw on the run. So that second out on a speedy leadoff hitter.
I think Rader's excited to be back on the turf too.
Oh, for sure. That's one, and for him too. He's seen his share of rocket shots. So to have a ball hit 56 miles an hour at him is probably a whole lot more fun.
2 outs now, bases empty. Here's Matthew Mollick, the third baseman. Left-handed hitter, open stance over towards right. Ooh, he drives this one to center. Huckstorf spins and turns around, moves back a step, and he's got it for the third out. A 1-2-3 inning for Jack Young. How about that? Outing for the Hawkeye reliever. Nicely done, Jack. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Iowa 4, St. Thomas nothing. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Bottom of the 5th inning in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes in front of the Tommies, 4-0.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
So far, a workman-like performance by Iowa. A 4-0 lead, 6 hits, 1 hit allowed. Free bases are knocked down quite a bit. 4 free bases so far by Iowa. 3 came in the first inning, okay, and just a hit batter in the 4th. Other than that, though, the Hawkeye pitchers are throwing strikes. That's a positive.
Yeah, that's a positive, and the hit batter and the single came in the same inning, but fortunately was able to kind of work around those then and not create too much of a problem.
Andy Nelson in the box. First pitch swinging, pops it up left side. Out of play.
Elliott settled in nicely after the 3 walks and able to work his way around and out of it and threw a very nice second inning of work. So
you didn't see any of that carry over from the first as Nelson lays off the high heater.
Well, we were talking before the game too, as on the weekends, as Brody and Marcus and Cade, as they get 5, 6, 7 innings into games and start to limit the walks, breaking ball misses outside, that's contagious.
Mm-hmm.
It's contagious for the pitchers to, oh, yeah, we're pounding the zone, let's go get them. It's contagious for the umpires of, oh, man, this team's pounding the zone, so here comes some more strike throwers.
Right.
And so that snowball will just build even more.
Nelson takes on the outside corner. That's a strike, 2-2. The thing about the contagious pitching or hitting is that it goes both ways. And right now, I guess The Hawks are getting all maybe the bad contagion out.
There's certainly a sickness going on right now.
2-2 to Nelson. Ground ball left side. Tough play. Fielded on the run by Malik. Strong throw across the diamond for the first out. He's having a nice game at third base for St. Thomas.
He's made 2 good pickups there where you really had to charge it. He's been able to get there before that ball takes the short hop. He's catching it right above the ground. But I'm telling you, Andy Nelson wasn't far from beating that one out either.
Got down the line. And we'll see Kyle Huckstorf in the box now. Was hit by a pitch back in the third. Nobody on for him this time around with 1 out. Breaking ball low and in. Elected not to golf at that. Ball 1.
Absolutely this season, Kyle Huckstorf batting .300 with a .575 slugging, .396 on base percentage.
Scooped under that 1-0 pitch and hit it foul over to the right. Huckstorf with the Hawkeye gold bat. Is that fair to say? Maybe a little bit closer to yellow than gold.
Yeah.
Close?
I'd go with the initial assessment.
Fastball high, 2-1. Huck can strike at any moment, can he? 300 hitter right now.
Yeah, he can all of a sudden hit ball hard.
A few too many strikeouts for his liking. Fastball out, ball 3.
Caitlin Clark, 3-time unanimous player of the year in the Big Ten. That was announced today.
They'll call that news. Certainly not shocking to anybody, right?
No,
but congratulations.
We've been sitting on that one for a while.
3-1 is high and out. Huckstorf draws the walk. Nice win over Ohio State.
Yeah, exceptional win there. Star-studded crowd.
Right. Yeah. I was more into Nolan Ryan than
So I was talking
Travis Scott.
I was talking to Matt Henderson before the game. He had a chance to meet Nolan Ryan. And so I said, hey, what was the story? So Nolan Ryan's son is a girl dad, so he's got 2 daughters. So he brought his family to the game. And when Nolan heard that his son was coming, he's like, yo, dad wants to come. And so Nolan Ryan tagged along with his son and his family, his wife too. So the 6 of them came to the game and watched Caitlin Clark and the Hawkeye women end the regular season on a relative high note.
Now the Big Ten tournament coming up. Iowa gets the 2 seed. Blake Guerin in the box at Banks right now takes a strike on the inside corner, 1-1.
Of which they've won, I think, 3 times out of the 2 seed. So won last year as a 2 seed.
I think they'd like a rematch with Indiana, don't you?
I do.
Yeah. It was an unforgiving environment over there, a week or 2 ago, whenever that was. Which to
be fair,
on the road.
Carver's been an unforgiving environment as well. And so not terribly surprising, especially with the success Iowa's had against Indiana. They've kind of traded games at home places.
Huckstorf takes off as Guerin mashes this to left, but out in front too much of it.
112 coming off the bat.
Wow. Pulled it foul. You park over there today, John?
Not there. Fortunately, I'm more in danger of catching if a Hawkeye kicker were so inclined to shank a field goal or a punt, which we know they don't.
Right.
I would be in danger of that.
Closer to the football field. All right. The practice field.
Ooh, Huck took that one in the hip.
I don't know where, John. All right, the hip. All
hip
right.
bone we'll go with.
Threw one over to keep him close to the bag after he attempted to steal the last pitch.
Maybe the thigh, I guess. As he just kind of hurdler stretched out his leg.
I was concerned for a moment there, John. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Guerin. Back in the box, taps both sides of the plate. Blake singled in a couple of runs his last time in the third. 4-0 Iowa. Fouls this back over our heads. We'll do it again.
Blake right on the fastball again. Huck getting his exercise.
Working the cardio.
Right now, the 2 times he's done that, I'm exhausted.
Yeah, I'm calling time, please.
Count me out. Coach, I don't care if you think I'm I missed the sign, Coach. If you told me to run again, I missed the sign. Sorry about that.
I'm not going.
Nothing good's coming from me taking off again, Coach.
Kyle with a shorter lead this time. We'll see if he's going. He is not, as Guerin swings over the top of the breaking ball. He's out number 2.
Really nice pitch there.
Second baseman, Gable Mitchell.
Got Blake heated up, thinking fastball, 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 and then shows it kind of in that same window, but an effective breaking ball then to drop it off.
Iowa scored in every inning but the first. Going to need an extra base hit or a little hit parade to start to keep that trend going. 4-0 Iowa in the 5th. Out hitting St. Thomas 6-1. Gable Mitchell up now.
Hook one down the right field line to score a run.
A lot of room there. Wow. Right center gap, right field line.
Right fielder's in a little bit.
Huckstorf takes off for second. The pitch is in there for a strike. Throw down is a bit offline. Kyle with an easy stolen bag. He's in scoring position now.
Sam Peterson just might have got the worst luck of the day with getting thrown out here on a pitch.
What needed to be a perfect pitch and then a perfect throw down to second, and they got it on that one.
Just over 900 Hardy souls here today.
1-1 pitch to Mitchell, inside, ball 2. Yeah, decent crowd for a 3 o'clock game on a Tuesday where it's not overly warm. The sun's out, but there's chill in the air.
Well, that's the thing, too, with the game time change. You think, okay, well, let's play as much of the game in the sun as we can, but the problem is when you move it up, you make it really difficult to get here.
Yeah.
For your broadcast team as well.
You mean to say we don't have other jobs, John?
My boss is beginning to question how often I show up at my day job, but fortunately they've been kind enough to allow me to continue to wander.
3-1 to Mitchell, outside, ball 4. I am sure glad they allow you to wander, John.
Michael Seeger's a chance to continue his nice day.
2 for 2 so far. Run scored, run batted in. This is his game where he's sort of picked it out midweek or not. Like it doesn't.
What walk-up music? Michael did not pick this as well.
I don't believe. There it is. Yeah, they got the opening notes of it.
Michael did not pick "Baby Come Back" for his walk-up song.
He's often creative, but not that creative. That pitch way inside. Michael gets out of the way. Everybody asks what my walk-up song would be. I just don't know. I can't think of something on the spot. 1-0 pitch to Seegers. Downstairs, ball 2.
So when we were walking on the streets there in Oxford, we had a Ole Miss fan actually stop and ask us, could you make contact? Could you get a hit off Brody Brecht? And so it reminded me when I do the pregame interview with Brody, 2-1 that's across for a strike. That question is going to get asked.
You're going to do that to me,
that will be the in closing, Brody. Well, humility aside, could John Leo get a ball in play off you?
Okay, good. Make sure we frame the question the right way. 2-1 to Seegers with 2 on and 2 out. Low, ball 3. I'm not saying that I could get a base hit. I think there's a chance I could get one in play without bunting.
I was watching Brody pitch his bullpen today as we arrived at the ballpark. I'm 15 feet away from the batter's box and I'm scared.
Seegers drives this to left, carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone. Michael Seegers off the scoreboard and left. Boom.
105, 391. He hits that and puts out a scoreboard light. The Hawks score in their 4th inning in a row. Pretty decent fastball. Kind of not middle of the plate, down and in just a touch, but boy, like I said, sometimes you just need one of those. You need one of those get rights. And Michael's doing good work today.
7-0 Iowa with 2 outs now in the 5th. Nicely done for Seegers. And for Michael, his first home run of the year.
And that was a no-doubter, too. That wasn't a, oh, he happened to get one up in the wind.
Got all of that one. And
first pitch was slightly high on that one.
Sometimes if you're a head coach, you just want, especially in these midweek games, you want to let your guys work out.
Wilmus 0 for 3 today. And gets hit by the pitch. So he's on for the first time. He was the last hitter for Iowa. Well, he was the only hitter to this point that had not gotten on base, and now Ben is on the painful way.
Phillips was pretty good, and then all of a sudden all heck broke loose, and head coach realized the same thing and came with the hook.
New pitcher coming in for St. Thomas. Iowa leads 7-0. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
New pitcher into the game for St. Thomas is Evan Jackson. We'll introduce him in a moment, but first let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, John, tell us about the 5'11" right-handed Evan Jackson.
One appearance on the season, threw an inning, a walk, a strikeout. Fastball is going to be in the in the upper 80s. He'll be working a changeup off of that, which will be in the upper 70s. Really going to be kind of looking for that fastball, as that seems to be what's on the plate. He's not really a guy that's going to nibble the edges. It's either going to be a strike or it isn't, at least for most of his appearances. Had 15 appearances last year, 38 innings, walked a good number of guys there. So again, chance to do some damage here for Petey to keep the parade going.
7-0 Iowa in the bottom of the 5th. The Hawkeyes have pushed across 3 runs.
We said it'll be a football score.
Yeah.
That's the first touchdown.
Count the extra point.
And if you were watching most of the fall, we could make 7-0 hold up.
We sure could. Wilmus at first base. Try a quick throw over to him. All right, we did our research during the break, John. I think you're right. I think Seegers did knock a couple of bulbs out of the scoreboard. Look at the second inning. A couple of panels totally out. Seegers with some power. Peterson sends this on the ground, left side. Tough play by the shortstop, who throws it to first. I think it might have got him. Wow, they did. Great play by Gottschalk on the run to circle around that and throw it over to first in time to get Petey.
Well, the left side of their infield's made a couple of outstanding plays.
Tip your cap there. 3 runs across for Iowa, highlighted by the home run from Michael Seegers. 7-0 Hawks. We're back for the 6th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Now pitching for the Hawkeyes, number 30, Caleb Strack. Strack now.
Top of the sixth inning at Banks in Iowa City. Iowa leading St. Thomas 7-0. The Hawkeyes will go to a new pitcher out of the bullpen, the left-handed redshirt senior from Little Falls, Minnesota, Caleb Strack, into the game.
Caleb's been kind of a situational guy so far this season. He has 2 appearances. He's faced 2 batters. He struck one of them out. He also then came in Oxford, kind of got hard luck. He came in lefty-lefty matchup in Oxford, gave up a fly ball to left that Sam Peterson just didn't see off the bat. So Petey ran back to the wall. By the time he looked up, saw where the ball was, it wasn't where he was, and had to try to track it down the line. So he ended up giving up a double. So he gave up the hit there. But one of the things Caleb told Coach Heller afterwards was, "Give me the ball, Coach. Whatever you need me to do." And you just kind of love that from the senior leader. Fastball is going to be in the upper 80s. He's going to throw a changeup off that, and he's got a curveball as well. So good spot in the lineup for him with the left-hander.
Finding his role out of the bullpen, deals a first pitch strike to Voyevich. Strack, the left-hander, deals a breaking ball outside this time, bit high as well. Count even at 1. Caleb operates from the first base side of the rubber. Stretch only. Looks in for the sign from Moore. He's got it, the 1-1. Fastball low and in. Voyevich today 0 for 1. A walk and a strikeout. Strack comes set with the 2-1. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball looks good.
That was nasty.
See what Caleb has for a strikeout pitch. Might be that breaking ball again. Here comes a 2-2. It is a swing and a miss, out number 1.
John Leo with his premonition. I like it.
Well, I would have thrown it again, right? I would have called for it again. Looked pretty good from Strack. He threw it 3 times, got 3 swings and misses. 1 out now in the 6th. And Richards is in the box. Another left-handed hitter. Wider stance than Voyevich and more closed off. He's leaning directly over the plate. Strack fires low and out, ball 1.
2 years ago, Voyevich had a couple hits and drove in a couple runs. Last year was hitless with 4 strikeouts.
There you go. More on that trend. Good-looking pitch from Strack there, but it missed low. Ball 2.
Perhaps.
Yeah, Voyevich, you just mentioned 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts last year. Last 2 years, then, he's 0 for 6 with 6 strikeouts. 2-0 pitch from Strack. That is high. Called high. Ball 3.
Caleb getting squeezed all of a sudden. That was the other thing about that outing in at Ole Miss. He threw strike 3 there. Just didn't get the call.
Ball low and a 4-pitch walk to Richards. Yeah, that's one of the key points. Shouldn't have taken away any of that confidence for Strack, even though the outcome.
First baseman Max Morris.
It got called a ball, and then it resulted in some more damage after that. But certainly around the zone for Strack, despite the 4-pitch walk there. This is Morris. First pitch strike, that's in there. So far, things looking good for the Iowa bullpen today. Haven't surrendered any runs, and just a few walks that have largely been scattered. 0-1 pitch from Strack. Downstairs, ball one. The first inning, 3 walks in a row was a little concerning, but then Kadu Lanu got out of that and then had a great second inning with a 1-2-3 inning, a 1-2-3 inning for Iowa in the third and also the fifth. 1-1 from Strack, breaking ball low and in, ball 2.
Might have had more 1-2-3 innings here than we had all weekend in Oxford. So
I think you're right.
Better outcome here. And again, obviously, let's not get St. Thomas mixed up with Ole Miss from a hitting perspective, but.
Ground ball left side. Tello gloves it. He'll throw to second for the force. On to first. Double play. How about that? Tello to Mitchell to Nelson for the double dip.
Well, and that's a great hang from Gable Mitchell, too, because Rader threw that ball straight into the ground. And I'll have to ask, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt that he did it on purpose, because it's the only way he could throw it hard. Because he was moving so quickly, caught it in the end of his glove, he would have had to kind of lob it. No chance of the double play. He could fire it hard into the turf, get a true bounce, and turn the double play.
7-0 Iowa. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
To anyone passing through our state, fields and fields of corn might be what they see. But the people who call Iowa home know it's so much more. Corn is ethanol, a homegrown, renewable fuel. Corn is delicious pork, beef, poultry, and dairy. Corn is in 4,000 products we rely on every day. So yeah, our highway views are full of corn, and we're proud of it. Because corn grows Iowa. Show your support for Iowa corn farmers at iowacorn.org/fan of corn.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now, please.
U.S. Cellular, built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
Compete in the Big Ten Men's Tournament.
Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Well, after the fine defensive play to start the double play, Rader Tello will lead off the Iowa 6th.
How often do you see it?
Yep. Jackson is the batter, rather the pitcher. Deals outside to Tello. Out of the windup, the 1-0. Swing and a miss by Rader. Well, he doesn't sell himself short, does he, with the swings?
Yeah, the next time you see Rader check swing will be the first time you saw Rader check swing.
1-1. Tried to time it up and missed it 1 and 2. There was a little hitch in that swing, wasn't there?
Well, and that was the off-speed pitch. He recognized it, just not quite quickly. And ooh, look at the on-deck circle.
1-2. Check swing, John, and he went around. That's why he doesn't do that too often. Rader down on strikes.
Got fooled by the breaking ball there, and welcome to your first at-bat of the season, Cade Moss.
Looking forward to this. Good to see Cade out there.
First plate appearance.
There you go.
Doesn't have an at-bat yet. He could draw a walk.
Pitch hitting for the Hawkeyes, number 40, Cade Moss.
Battling injury, and Cade is back. I wonder... part of the plan was to get Cade a couple of innings late, according to Coach Heller in the pregame interview.
It's getting early late.
Yeah.
Getting late early.
Moss takes fastball high and out. Something comforting about seeing Cade in the game, and not correlated at all with some of the pitchers' struggles, but I'm sure some of the seasoned veterans that have been around for a while, like seeing Cade back behind the plate as he'll take over the catching duties now.
Well, and just he's such a natural receiver of the baseball. You know, he's grown into that. He wasn't always that. Misses down low, and he certainly wasn't always that with the staff, who's challenged him to help frame strikes and help steal strikes. And you know, you just never know on some of those edges what Cade might be able to do.
Counts 3-0 to Moss. There's a strike on the outside corner, 3-1. I was just thinking, John, that left field corner's been pretty lonely. We tabbed it as Cade's corner last year. He loved it down there.
Topspin lob down there.
Third baseman might be predicting that as the 3-1. Moss takes a cut at it and hits it foul. Third baseman is playing tight to the line over there. That's Malik.
Don't get one in on Cade's hands.
Please no.
No need for that.
Full count to Moss. The wind and the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop on the run will throw it over to first base to get Moss.
Boy, for a team whose fielding percentage is not exceptionally good, they have picked and thrown a lot of good balls on that side of the infield.
Yeah, Gottschalk and Malik have been extraordinary for the most part over there at short and third.
Gottschalk has 5 errors on the season. Malik has 3, but boy.
Man, none today. Nelson swings at the first pitch, pops it up right side. This is in play. Second baseman Von Schlegel's over, and he's got it for the third out. Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the 6th. We'll bring you the 7th right after this. Iowa 7, St. Thomas nothing. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Hi, Chef Grunder. Let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sauteed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Joe is the winner. Congratulations to Joe, our big winner today. Let's for both our contestants.
Top of the 7th inning, Iowa out in front, 7-0 on St. Thomas in the midweek. Hawkeyes will bring in a new pitcher, and they'll turn to Chaz Wheatley, the right-handed 6'6" junior from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
3 appearances on the year, 2 2/3 innings, 2 walks, a strikeout. Opponents are looking for their first hit against Chaz on the season. Fastball's going to be about 90. Slider in the mid-80s. A sweeper down around 80. He's got an interesting delivery. You know, not only is he 6'6", but then he's got a little bit of a sling to it. You know, kind of rolls off his hand. It'll have arm side movement. It'll work its way back into those right-handed hitters. So he can kind of get him tied up when he throws that fastball middle in. It'll work in on the hands and give hitters fits that way.
Which is just with the tall frame, you kind of expect the downward angle, the over the top. Really could mess with hitters that way, and Chaz goes a different route and has been effective in his career. So looking for Chaz to throw strikes and get outs late in the game here today. 7-0 Iowa, top 7. Bottom half of the order begins with Von Schlegel. Wheatley out of the windup. First pitch in there for a strike. John, I don't remember Wheatley going up over the head with his glove, and I just saw it there. Out of the windup, I don't recall that being in Wheatley's delivery. Now the 0-1. Outside, ball 1. Do you recall that? Testing your memory, maybe?
Yeah,
it just looked strange.
At my age, things like that disappear pretty quickly. So
maybe that's one of the adjustments that Wheatley is making. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out to begin the 7th. Here's the pitch from Chaz. That's low, ball 2. Backhand stop by newly entered Cade Moss. The team captains. Von Schlegel has 1. He has the lone St. Thomas hit today. 2-1 pitch from Wheatley. Swing and a miss.
Good off speed there. That was Kind of messed him up with that one. Came back with the slider there.
Moss setting up outside. Here comes the 2-2. Chaz missed in and low. Ball 3.
Not quite as far in as hitter might have made you believe there.
Right. Full count pitch from Wheatley. Here it is. Foul tip. Stays alive. Ricocheted off of Moss.
Yeah, Cade's got some extra padding kind of on that left hand there just to protect and make even catching's got a little bit of challenge to it, shock in it.
3-2. Swing and a miss. Gets away from Moss. Over to his left. Cade picks it up, throws it down to first. And Nelson was challenged by the sum. They're going to call this a foul ball.
Probably best.
Right. Otherwise, Von Schlegel certainly would have made it as Nelson battled the sun and eventually gave up on it. And the ball got all the way to right field. So you're right, John. It's a good thing that was called foul in the box. We'll try again. Go get him here, Chaz. Wheatley out of the wind. Here's the pitch. Fouled off again. Heck of an at-bat by Von Schlegel.
And to see if Chaz is going to, does he trust the breaking ball, or is he going to keep trying to see if he can get a swing and miss or at least weak contact on the fastball?
Another 3-2. Here it is. Outside. Ball 4.
C. None of the above.
Yeah. Went with the fastball and misfired low and out.
Center fielder, Joe Voss.
Leadoff walk puts on a base runner for the Tommies. Here's Joe Voss. Left-handed hitter.
That is Von Schlegel's first walk of the season.
Wheatley goes out of the stretch now. First pitch outside. Gets away from Moss. Runner stays put at first. Must not have a ton of speed there. Von Schlegel.
1 for 2 in the stolen base category, so got 2 triples though. So unless he's a properly positioned hitter, must have a little bit.
Surprised he didn't take off on that last pitch that got away from Cade. Here's the 1-0 from Wheatley. Long pause from Chaz. Delivers. Fouled off the end of the bat. 1-1. Got right down there on the pitch clock. It was close.
Did. And, you know, it's interesting when you run it down that far, you do actually give the runner some advantage as he could then take off, but it's also the runner can't really glance at the clock. He'd have to depend on the first base coach for that.
Good point. 1-1. Popped up, foul, and out of play over to the left. Wheatley ahead here at 1-2.
Yeah, that's actually the first St. Thomas leadoff hitter to reach base.
That's one of the positives for Iowa today. They've done a nice job, for the most part, keeping that leadoff hitter off base. The 1-2 way outside. Moss with an outstanding stop to prevent it from going to the backstop.
You know, what a grab from Cade on a 82-mile-an-hour pitch that just kind of lost control of it. He was able to snag it and keep it handy.
Let him hit you here, Chaz. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pause in the pitch. Line drive, base hit into the corner and right. Wilmus will track it down in the corner. They'll send the runner around third. He'll score. Runner going for third. Good relay from Mitchell. Just off line, and that will be a triple for Voss, and St. Thomas is on the board, scoring their first run now in the 7th.
I blame you for that. You said just let him hit you, Chaz.
I did.
If you're going to say that, you have to be more specific.
Yeah. Needed a ground ball somewhere. 7-1 Iowa now. Second hit of the game for the Tommies.
Yeah, the first time a free pass has come back to bite Iowa there.
Settle back in now, Chaz. Ben Textall is the batter. Line drive to Mitchell. Fields it on one hop. He'll spin and throw from shallow right. Pulls Nelson off the bag. He'll come back and tag the base to get the out.
That is pretty fearless from Andy Nelson to stick his head in his glove right back in the base runner's path. But nice pickup there from Gable Mitchell on a ball that was 108 off the bat. So that ball was humming.
Run does score on the backside from Voss, and it's 7-2. That was a tricky play for Gable because it bounced and then sort of skidded off the turf and got to him in a hurry, as you mentioned, John. Pinch hitter in the game for the Tommies, left-handed hitter Owen Bond, a 6'3" freshman. Wheatley deals outside for a ball.
0 for 5 on the year with 4 strikeouts. Has walked 3 times, but
nice pitch from Wheatley there. Brought it in the inner portion of the plate for a called strike, 1-1. St. Thomas has a ton of left-handed hitters. I wonder if that's in the recruiting scheme.
It's a pretty impressive array of left-handed hitters.
Base is empty and 1 out. The 1-1 is inside, maybe a bit low, ball 2. The Ole Miss fans were rowdy with the home plate umpire. That was some significant chirp there by the Iowa fans.
That was good.
2-1, ground ball right side. Nelson tries to knock it down off the backhand, can't. Wheatley covering first, and the throw is in the dirt from Mitchell. Probably a single there on the infield.
Sent the ball. I don't think Andy saw it.
The sun is still a problem.
It looked like he was struggling to find that ball, even on a hop, as funny as that sounds, because it's at that level right now where it bounces up and you lose it. And unfortunately for Chaz, that's going to end his day.
Coach Heller out of the dugout, looking down the right field line. Wheatley gives up a walk and a triple, and then a ground out and an infield single, and that'll do it for Chaz. New pitcher coming into the game for the Hawkeyes. We'll introduce him right after this pitching change break. Iowa leads 7-2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The big game, family, friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Iowa makes a call to the bullpen in the 7th. We'll introduce him in a moment.
Speaking of a call, as a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
All right, the Hawkeyes turn to Anthony Watts, right-handed sophomore from Clive.
3 appearances on the season. He has a save, 9 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 7 runs have all been earned, 9 walks, 15 strikeouts. Opponent's hitting just 176, so when he finds the zone and gets sharp, he's got really good stuff. Fastball will be in the mid-90s, got a changeup in the mid to upper 80s, and then works the slider in about that same speed. So good stuff. He just, again, kind of like the Hawkeye bullpen pitchers so far. You just want to see, just a little bit more consistency and a little bit more strikes for him.
Top of the order for the Tommies. They've pushed across 2 runs in the 7th. Runner at first base, 1 out. 7-2 is our score. Watts is ready. Runner at first with a decent lead. Sun starting to set a bit, not as much of a factor on the fielders. Watts' first pitch is outside to Gottschalk. One ball, no strikes. The pitch from Watts, outside, ball 2. 7-2 Iowa in the 7th. The Hawkeyes matching their run total in the hit department as well with 7 hits. Clean baseball behind the Hawkeye pitching staff, no errors. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for St. Thomas. 2-0 is the count. Here's the pitch. Called a strike on the inside corner. Nice position, nice spot there from Watts. I mean, he's a little bit more break. Otherwise, dangerous territory. Middle in.
It's a big spot in the game here. Game isn't over yet in the heart of the order coming up here.
Check swing. Did he go? He did not. And the pitch was low. Ball 3. Yeah, you're right, John. Three balls, 1 strike with 1 out. Here's the pitch from Watts. Outside, ball 4 to the leadoff hitter. And yeah, now things do get sort of dangerous with the good part of the order coming up.
Third baseman, Matthew Mullock.
2 on for Mullock. One out in the inning. Watts comes set. The pitch, swing and a miss. Good start on the third baseman for the Tommies. He's 0 for 2 today with a couple of flyouts. 1 to left, 1 to center.
Hit the ball hard to center.
No balls in a strike. The pitch from Watts inside. Almost hit him, ball 1.
That's one you want to see a guy wear.
Yeah, if you're on the St. Thomas side, no doubt.
Go ahead and load up the bases for Voyevich.
Watts taking his time. Here comes the 1-1. It's on its way home. Called a strike. Brought it in right down the heart of the plate. Came in the back door with the off speed, and it's 1-2.
Big time pitch there from Anthony.
Yeah, that's kind of a make or break pitch, right? 1 or 2, 1 and 2, very different than 2 and 1. Moss flashes the signs. Watts is ready. Anthony deals the 1-2. Grounded foul in the box. That one will hurt a bit. And Mullock will limp over to the right. Mullock regroups, and he's ready to roll. Go back to that slider, maybe. Outside. The 1-2 from Watts. Grounder right back up the middle. Anthony picks it up. He'll throw it to second for the force. Got him there. Oof.
He wasn't fully nonchalant, but there wasn't a lot of urgency in Anthony's movement to get him there. And Gottschalk was humming down the line, almost got there.
Ben Voyevich.
Pitch, or the throw rather, to second almost sailed wide and high as well. But he made up for his movement with by throwing a fastball to Seegers.
And Michael went full first baseman and gave a stretch move there at second.
First and third for St. Thomas with 2 outs. Here's Voyevich, 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Watts comes set, the pitch. There it is. Good. Breaking ball, called a strike. Low outside corner.
See how fast it cools off now that the sun disappears.
I'll be reaching for my jacket in a moment here, John. The 0-1 from Watts. Just out, maybe a bit high as well. Count even at 1.
I busted out the hand warmer earlier. I feel good about that decision.
Last week was a disaster weather-wise. Sitting here in a short-sleeve shirt.
It's just amazing how fast it turned in about a half an inning.
1-1. That's a called strike. Outside part of the plate, 1-2. Nice spot there from Watts.
Kind of fooled him a little bit. Looked like he kind of, oh my, that's right there all of a sudden.
Yep, too late. Time called. Moss will step out in front of the plate and issue some signals to his infielders.
Yeah, just in case 1 and 2 count, they decide to play a little game and send that runner from first. You want to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Watts checks the runner at first base. Comes set. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Anthony. Runner takes off, pitches high, gets to the backstop. And another run will score, 7-3.
Boy, that was a 93-mile-an-hour fastball that was off the grid, and Moss had no chance to snag that. He was popped out of the crouch. He knew he was going to, but just had no chance to get up there and get that.
Malik gets to second base. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Watts. Blooped into shallow left. Seegers, Tello, Peterson all giving chase. It is Seegers who makes the grab just inside the line in left. 3 runs come across for St. Thomas. 7-3 Iowa. Let's stretch things out at Banks. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game, family, friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Duane Banks this afternoon. Iowa out in front 7-3 on St. Thomas. New pitcher into the game, a right-handed junior from Plano, Texas. Tucker Hune is in.
3 appearances on the season, 2 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 5 runs have all been earned, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Opponents getting him at a .462 clip. Fastball will be mid to upper 80s. He'll work the slider off that in the mid to upper 70s. So kind of has a little bit of not sidearm. It's kind of, again, probably if you think kind of 10-30 there, a little bit of a offside delivery there. Typically throws fastball and has a hard time kind of controlling the slider here in the early going of the season.
Let's see some good at-bats here, John.
Yeah, the last inning was probably a little too quiet for Hawkeye coaches' taste.
Kyle Huckstorf leads it off and bunts it foul.
He was trying to pull away, but then didn't actually commit to pulling away, and the ball hit the bat. It's like, get the bat out of the zone.
Mm-hmm. 0-1 in there for a strike. Inside corner, 0-2. Huck is 0 for 1 today. With a run scored, he has been hit by a pitch. He's also walked. Down in the count here, though, 0-2. Called third strike. Breaking ball dropped right in there. Huck fooled.
Yeah, that was an outstanding breaking ball there, and that was kind of, unfortunately, that was set in motion by not getting your bat out of the way on the first pitch when you could be ahead. Instead, you're down in the count. Good for Hune to just kind of dictate the at bat after that.
Slow start for Iowa in the 7th. Here's Connor Hennings, pinch hitting. Hune is dealing. He's fired off 4 strikes in a row. Connor watches that one go by low and in. That's a tough spot to get your bat around on. You'll wait for better things ahead, right? Here comes the 0-1. Pops this up right side. Shallow. Right fielder is camped underneath it. He's got it. 2 down.
Talked to Connor before the game. That was one of the things we talked about, was how do you get ready to pinch hit? You know, you've been sitting here on a cold day. And,
Second baseman Gable Mitchell.
That's what your role is. That's what you do.
Yep.
Didn't work out for him that time, but
just missed it. Gable Mitchell in the box. First pitch to him. Caught him in the hip. Hit by pitch. Hewen had looked good in the first 2 batters that he had seen, but hits Gable Mitchell and brings up Michael Seegers.
So we do. We're playing baby come back. Sometimes you got to.
Let's hear this explanation, John. Let's hear it.
Sometimes you have to, when you're slumping a little bit, you break it up. Michael hit a 3-run home run to Baby Come Back last time. Are you going to criticize the song choice?
I don't think so.
He broke the scoreboard.
Yeah. Can't see anything in the second inning out there. Mitchell at first. Here's Seegers with 2 outs. Takes it right down Main Street. Called strike.
And so if you're a hitter and you're slumping a little, the song would be Baby Come Back. I need it to come back to me. And it's worked today for Michael.
You've got a good analytical mind, John.
I'm stretching as far as I can.
Michael hits this well to center, but it'll be caught out there a few steps in front of the track. And the Hawks go down quietly in the 7th. We'll go to the 8th, 7-3 Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Now pitching for the Hawkeyes.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth for the top of the 8th inning. Iowa leading St. Thomas 7-3. The Hawkeyes will make a pitching change. Here comes right-handed junior from Highlands Ranch, Colorado, Sam Hart.
5 appearances, 5 innings, 6 hits, 5 runs have all been earned, 5 walks, 5 strikeouts. So he's a 5-by-5 guy. Sam's career didn't probably start off as a Hawkeye exactly where he anticipated, but I thought he was pretty good at Ole Miss. Again,
I agree.
Not a perfect outing from him, but certainly showed some improvement. Fastball gets up there around 90, throws a little bit of a sinker, a cutter, and a slider, all from that low sidearm slot. So a lot of movement, a lot of sweep.
I don't think anybody is expecting it to all click at full capacity, full speed, all at once for the bullpen, but steps heading in the right direction today so far.
Yeah, you'd like pieces to fall together today, and I think generally speaking, through 7 innings here, he's still probably Strack, Wheatley, Watts, all with walks in the last couple innings after clean innings from Buter. I guess Durham hit a guy, but Jack Young came in and was clean. So that's kind of what you want. Caleb was clean other than the walk though, so no hits allowed. So closer, that's the right idea. You just need to keep building on that.
Hart deals a strike to Briggs Richards. Starting off the 8th inning as the sun is beginning to set. Lights taking their effect on the field. The 0-1 pitch, same spot, same outcome, nothing in 2.
Exactly what you want to see out of Sam, and now you want to see him finish it. Don't fool around. There's no reason for this to get to 2-2. Just go get him.
No balls, 2 strikes. This is lined sharply foul over to the left side. With the fastball there, lower in the zone, good pitch.
Yeah, that's a well-placed fastball. It's a good piece of hitting, was able to fight it off because I'm sure he was looking for spin as an out pitch and able to drop the barrel on it and just stay alive.
Hart ready with the 0-2. Just downstairs, ball 1. That's nasty, though, isn't it? Wow. Slider that just zips in there and then drops off.
Yeah, 16 inches of sweep coming in from the other batter's box.
The 1-2 pitch, poked foul again over to the left.
Another really well-located fastball and another nice piece of hitting from Richards to keep it from being an out pitch.
From the sidearm slot that Sam pitches from, it all comes out looking the same, right? And it just depends on which way it's going to break. The fastball kind of has the 2-seam. As this is popped into shallow right, Wilmus will get underneath it, and Ben's got it for the first out. So you get the slider that'll kind of follow you as if you're a left-handed hitter, break away from you if you're a righty. But the fastball almost has a little 2-seam like kick away from a left-handed hitter and towards a right-handed hitter.
Well, and then on that one he throws a little bit of a cutter, and so again, instead of giving him the big frisbee, he gave him just a little bit. And there he comes back with a frisbee that's a strike but called a ball.
That's a beauty. Yeah. That's going to be a difficult pitch for opponents to hit. Call the ball low for Max Morris. Right-handed hitter, Hart deals. This is fouled off the end of the bat. That one probably hurt, didn't it? With it being cold. Ouch.
They're tougher than you are.
They are. You're right. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Bases empty for the Tommies in the 8th. Iowa leading 7-3. Good fastball up and in. Called a strike. 1-2.
Okay, we're where we should be now.
Yep, we got there.
Because that one was not
based on the parameters provided to us. The 1-2. Ground ball right side. Mitchell is there in shallow right. He fields, steps, throws, 2 down.
It's another one where you love the turf. As Gable was able to, didn't like the hop he was seeing, so he took a half step back, knew that he wasn't going to get a funny hop off the seam, and was able to pick it up and make the play in the throw.
2 down for Von Schlegel. One of St. Thomas's 3 hits. Here's a chopper. This will be a tough play. Seegers charging. Fields throws on the run. Got him at first base with ease. Make the hard plays look easy, don't they?
It certainly does.
1-2-3 inning for the Tommies in the 8th. Ben Wilmus due up for Iowa in the bottom half. Hawkeyes lead at 7-3. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
But the reason why?
NCAA all-time leading scorer Kaylin Clark in your
bottom of the 8th inning. Iowa on top 7-3. Ben Wilmus will lead the Hawkeyes facing off against a new pitcher for St. Thomas. Looking for some insurance runs. Only up by 4. And right-handed 6'2" sophomore from Lakeville, Minnesota, Zach Andres is in the game.
Zach has sold insurance early in the season. 23.14 ERA in his 2 appearances. 2.1 innings, 3 hits, 7 runs. 6 of those have been earned, 5 walks, and 2 strikeouts.
John, you gave me credit for the spinner that had so much on it that it mowed the grass at Ole Miss. I give you that one. That was great. Zach's been an insurance salesman. All right, well, let's see if he wants to make another sale to the Hawkeyes in this afternoon game. 7-3 Iowa. It's interesting, identical line scores out there. 7 runs, 7 hits, no errors for Iowa. 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors for St. Thomas. So the error totals are identical, but the runs and the hits match the respective score. Ben Wilmus leading off. 0-1 pitch to him, outside, count even at 1.
Yeah, Enders is going to get that fastball up there mid to slightly more 80s. He's got the slider then that'll be right around 80, but really everything's been a fastball as he's just struggled to throw strikes with his off speed.
Right-hander deals. Wilmus skies it foul over to the right, 1-2.
Nice, smooth, easy delivery. It looks like it. Ball kind of comes out of his hand. That almost looked like he was trying to throw it, aim it, maybe, instead of letting it go.
1-2. That's high for a ball. Yeah, it looks like the mechanics are good for Zach.
Yeah, I'd love to be able to throw it that easy at 85. I mean,
right.
That's a.
He's got the long hair that flows out of the purple ball cap. Here comes a 2-2. Called third strike, low outside corner. Ben does not like that call.
Left fielder Sam Peterson.
Not many people do. That's out number 1.
Ben will not be buying umpire Umland a hot dog after the game.
Sam Peterson comes up. It was cooled off since the 5th, last time the Hawkeyes scored. First pitch to Petey is a ball up and in.
It was a strike-ish.
Yeah, Sam kind of brought the zone down with him a little bit there, didn't he? 1-0 pitch to Peterson. There's a strike outside corner, 1-1.
Sam's knees got sufficiently buckled, so when your knees buckle, just keep crunching them together and hope it works, and in that case it did.
Enders ready with the 1-1. Here it is. Petey shoots it to second base, kicks off the heel of the glove and into right field. Peterson on. And that will quickly be scored as an E4.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Yeah, 106 off the bat, but if you don't go with the Olay, then you make the play.
For the most part, hit right to Von Schlegel out there and just kind of played it off to the side. Not being critical, I don't think either one of us would have elected to body that one up, but
not in the last 10 years, no.
Tello stands in the box now, waving the bat above his head.
I'd give you another Major League quote, but you don't know it.
Yeah, I don't want to wear you out on those.
No, I'm going to wear you out on those until you watch the movie. Twitterverse even told you needed to watch the movie.
I'm getting roasted. I'm getting called out.
You should have.
Maybe in Jacksonville, Alabama.
This is outside. How does a baseball guy not watch Major League? Have you seen Field of Dreams?
I have seen Field of Dreams.
Okay.
That's because I'm a proud Iowan, John.
Major League Bull Durham.
No. 3-0 to Tello in there for a strike, 3-1.
So the three baseball movies that everybody can recite and know.
What about Bad News Bears?
Fair. The Natural?
Nope.
Oh, well, that's probably before your time a little bit.
Well, you know I'm kind of an old soul, so before my time isn't that big of a problem. Here's a ground ball to second. Oh, he bobbled it again. Tello's going to find a way on. That had 4-6-3 written all over it, but another E4.
So the key is the left side of the Tommy infield is phenomenal. The right side had a chance to pick up for the error he just made. And if you could give him 2, he made 2 there because he had a chance to get the double play, kicked it, had a chance to pick it up and throw Tello out and kicked it.
And so now a couple of runners on for Iowa. And Cade Moss will come into the box after removing his shin guards.
It'll be interesting to see here with Cade. You know, Cade is really good handling the bat. And just if you're at all concerned if you go ahead and bunt him here and move runners up and don't risk anything with his hands?
Swings at the first pitch and fouled it back to the screen. I think there might be our answer.
Love seeing that. That's the best thing you could see.
Guessing when Cade is 100% fully back into the swing of things, some decisions will be made with the lineup. 0-1 pitch to Moss, outside, ball one.
Well, you've got
of options.
Yeah, you've got at least an extra hitter, if not two. As Andy Nelson has shown some hotness. You've got Kopp and Moore, and the nice part is you're not going to have to run anybody into. Oh God! Then he gets hit anyway.
He was squaring a bunt, John.
Took it off the hip instead.
Nowhere to go.
Well, Cade has to make up for the 10 games or so that he hasn't had to wear himself out behind the plate.
Right.
So might as well take a beating right here, right now.
Andy Nelson.
But there'll be some choices in the lineup, and the nice part will be, maybe by the time you get to April and May, you're able to keep everybody just that little bit fresher instead of having to wear Cade down and have to make all those catches.
Yep. All right, bases loaded for Andy Nelson with one out in the eighth. Iowa leading 7-3. Opportunity for some insurance. Break this one open towards the end of the game. 1-0 pitch to Nelson. Outside, but called a strike. It is 1-1.
Hey, you knew that right away without even looking.
Took me till the eighth, John.
The bad news for Enders here is I kind of gave him that grief, but this has been entirely not his fault. He should be back in the dugout already.
Agree. 1-1. Low and out. Backhand stopped by the catcher. 2-1.
If he gets any help from the second baseman on either of the balls, particularly the second one, he's got his feet up in the dugout being congratulated on a great inning pitch.
Clean inning, but instead, bases loaded and an entirely favorable count now for Nelson. 3 balls and a strike. Center fielder playing very shallow, just beyond the black Tiger Hawk in center. 3-1 pitch to Nelson. Ball 4.
Boy, and then a full squeeze job.
Hawks will take it. Another run in. Walking in that run, 8-3 now.
Center fielder Kyle Huckstorf.
Now Huckstorf will come up, and Kyle, dangerous with the bases loaded. Have to find the career stats. He's batting 1,000 this season with the bases loaded. I'm guessing that's 1 for 1. First pitch strike.
First pitch outside for a strike.
It's just been over one panel, right?
Yep, for sure.
The windup in the pitch from Enders, too far outside. Ball 1.
Yeah, I can think of 2 that Hucks turned around with the bases loaded.
Indiana State last year, Indiana last year as well, right?
That makes 3 then, because there was one this year already.
Here, Loris, yeah.
And a couple 3-run home runs, so he gets his money's worth.
Not a solo home run guy. Here's a 2-1 to Kyle. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Kyle's the great slow pitch softball teammate when your home runs are limited or they're outs.
He gets his money's worth.
He doesn't waste the home run on a solo shot, man. I'm going to go ahead and hit that 3-run home run so we can get it going.
That's a good reference right there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Enders is ready out of the windup. Here's the pitch. Low and out, ball 3. Danger territory for St. Thomas.
Yeah, I mean, at 8-3, it's like, okay, maybe.
3-2. Ground ball right side to the second baseman. He gloves this one, starts the double play, but no play at first. A run scores on the backside. That's Tello. Nelson is out at second. Hawks get another run, 9-3. 2 down, runners at the corners for Connor Hennings.
Good fastball there, right on the outside part of the plate, or maybe even just a little off the plate, but in that zone that's being called. So Kyle's got to go with it and make a swing.
Henning stands in from the right side. First pitch outside. Like to see Connor give the ball a ride here. Mentioned it a couple times. Had a really good fall.
He's got a ton of talent. When he puts all the pieces together, he's going to really contribute here.
1-0 is ripped into the St. Thomas dugout.
Got a little high step there from somebody right at the gate.
9-3 Iowa. Looking for the 6th win of the season for the Hawkeyes. 1-1 delivery. Runner takes off. Connor skies it in the air to right. This one will get out of play, 1-2.
Yeah, Kyle took off, but then stopped. He actually picked a great pitch to try to run on, 81-mile-an-hour breaking ball, but change up.
1-2 delivery to Hennings. Here it comes. Lays off, and the pitch is outside.
Good hold there. We appeal down. In Oxford, that was a strike on Connor. I kid. Although I think there were some clips that were going to get sent to an umpiring office.
Uh-oh. 2-2. Check swing this time. That hit Connor? It did. Oh, call it a foul ball. Brings Hennings back. Connor goes to the umpire and shows him his forearm that's scuffed probably with some lace marks or some irritation after being hit in the forearm. Connor's not getting the call. The umpires are going to have a discussion.
Well, and the second base umpire, I'm not sure if he's I don't know who's the crew chief today, but he came in, so I think he saw something different. So, John, do you have any streaming service? Or because you're not a TV guy, you don't really watch anything?
I'm mainly a live sport. I mean, I have YouTube TV. That's it. I have, like, my family members have other devices that I have access to, but I don't ever use, so sort of.
I only asked because my wife just sent a text and said Major League's playing on Max right now.
Wow, how about that? I promise, I've got years ahead of me. I'll find the time. Listen, if it gets bad enough in Jacksonville, Alabama, if we're that bored before a game on Friday or Saturday or one of the long layovers we got somewhere, maybe I'll consider it.
Well, unfortunately, it sounds like we've got some sketchy weather potential on one of those nights.
All right, so they do say that Hennings was hit by the pitch, so the bases are reloaded for Gable Mitchell now. 2 outs. A few more runs out there for the Hawks. Mitchell free swinging, missed it. Foul tip, rather. And down in the count, 0-1.
We've been home so little. My wife's only contact with me is to listen to us on the radio.
0-1 fouled off over to the left, 0-2. What's the distance makes the heart grow fonder? Isn't that it, John?
I think she's getting used to it, though, so I'm a little concerned.
Just a few more. Just one more real week, right?
Full week.
Full week, though. Full week. My bag will be stuffed. It was stuffed last week, and I didn't. Wasn't gone nearly as long. 1-2 pitch to Mitchell outside, 2-2.
Yeah, it's been well, because we left late Wednesday.
Yeah.
So we bust to Chicago.
2-2. Gable fouls it off again over to the left. Enders is ready. Full count. Long pause.
2-2.
You're right, 2-2. Here's the pitch to Mitchell. Popped up left side down the line. Left fielder giving chase. He's underneath of it, and he's got it for the third out. Iowa leaves them loaded, 9-3 with the lead. We're back for the 9th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Top of the ninth inning in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes out in front of St. Thomas 9-3. 3 outs to get this evening, and the Hawkeyes will turn to Aaron Savory, a sophomore right-hander, 6'3", 200 pounds from Dubuque. Savory coming into the game, he's thrown 2 in the third innings, allowed 2 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk. He's struck out 4. And Savory traveled for the first time to Ole Miss this past weekend and will be making his 3rd appearance of the season. Savory with a 3.86 ERA. Opponents hitting .222 against the Hawkeye sophomore, and he'll come into the game to close things down this evening. Although it could be part of the plan that another pitcher comes in, as Zach Volker is in the bullpen. He is throwing, but that could be just part of his weekly work. Could go Savory to Volker, or Savory might be charged with finishing this game out. 9-3 Iowa. And the fastball misses, well, rather a pitch misses outside for ball 1.
Sav's been, we've talked about, contributed a lot last year.
1-0 pitch is inside for a called strike. Let's push in a 10-second ID break. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Savory's 1-1, hit on the ground to first. Diving stop by Andy Nelson. He'll throw to Savory, who's covering for the out. What a play. Andy, yes.
Full leather flash from Andy Nelson there. That was a beauty there for a non-natural first baseman. Great pickup there.
Nelson's been doing it all lately, hasn't he? Offensively, defensively, on the base paths. Nice job, Andy. 1 out in the 9th. Here's Textall. First pitch from Savory. Strike 1.
That was dirty. 24 inches of sweep on that breaking ball. But they're talking to Sav kind of through the trips.
0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Nothing in 2.
You know, he didn't get a go on a couple trips. And obviously, as you can see from the midweek game, the way he pitched at Ole Miss, it's not fully because of the stuff.
0-2. Foul tip into the glove. A strikeout for Savory.
But as I've talked to him, you know, Sav gets that. You know, it was a him problem, and he recognized it was a him problem. And so, you know, the funny thing was when he told me, he goes, when I pulled my head out of my pick your body part, you know, he felt like, all right, hey, I'm ready. And sometimes, you know, I told him it took me until I was 30 to do that. So some people are ahead of the curve.
Just dealing out there right now with a first pitch strike to Owen Bond.
Well, and it's funny, you know, that ball was hard hit to Nelson, and then all of a sudden it's like, again, another one of those things, wakes you. I gotta snap these off.
Yep. Outside there, 1-1. 9-3 Iowa with 1 out to get. The wind and the fire and the 1-1 from Savory. Inside, ball 2.
the hard, straight one.
Right. No junk there. It's been more like it today, John. This is much better than what has been witnessed the past couple of games. 2-1 is high and out of the zone, ball 3.
Yeah, still 6 walks, probably more than you're going to hope to have. 6 walks and a hit batter. But the defense has been not only errorless, but made some plays.
3-1. Called strike, inside corner. St. Thomas down to their final strike.
And that shows Aaron's confidence there on a 3-1 pitch. He throws the heavy breaking ball, gets it across on the inside part for a strike.
Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss.
That's a Hawkeye.
Strike 3, and that'll do it. Hawks win it 9-3.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement, living, and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
We'll take a break. We'll come back with post-game coverage right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Iowa takes care of business in the midweek, beating St. Thomas today 9-3. Sounds like a birthday present for somebody, John.
Well, yeah, my mom wasn't really happy with the performance over the weekend. They went out to birthday dinner. They went in. They came back out. The game had gotten out of hand, so Iowa decided to give my mom a nice birthday present with the win today. I think she turned 39 or something like
nice.
that. So, yeah, it's a pretty good number. So.
All right, Hawks win it 9-3. John, your thoughts immediately after this one, your rapid reaction.
A rapid reaction is, a better outcome from the pitching. Obviously, Elliott overcame a tough start, so, you've got those 3 walks right off the bat, but he settled in. The relief corps then, for the most part, settled in after that. Did a really nice job. Again, if you're going to try to find something small, maybe that the bats kind of turned off after the 5th inning. I know they got 2 more in the 8th, but that was more a function of a couple of errors rather than Hawkeye hitting. So that might be the one thing. So just 7 hits today. But again, now you're just trying to find things to pick on.
Elliott Cadu-Lanu gets his 3rd win of the season. Schwavy dealt the loss for St. Thomas, and he drops to 1-2. Iowa now 6-6 on the season, a 3-game set at Jacksonville State on the horizon. The Hawkeyes will travel to Jacksonville, Alabama for the matchup with the Gamecocks beginning Friday night, 6 p.m. first pitch, 5:30 on the pregame coverage. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll be joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Iowa takes care of business in the midweek, beating St. Thomas today 9-3. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, your thoughts on the win today?
Well, just in these midweek games, I think the biggest thing is you want to get a bunch of arms out there that maybe haven't had a lot of opportunities on weekends, or guys that you just want to get going. And I thought we were able to do that for the most part, outside of the one inning that got away from us just a little bit. Just a lot of positive things on the mound. Elliott worked through some stuff there early. Nice to get Reese out there again. Buter. Thought Jack came in, did a really good job getting out of a situation. Caleb gets a big double play, just right down the line. Thought Sam Hart was really sharp. Yeah. Aaron was really sharp there in the ninth as well. So from that standpoint, really good. Offensively, I think we were just kind of opportunistic, right? We got a couple big hits there. I think Blake's 2-out hit scored a couple runs. Michael had a really good night. It's great to see. Hit a lot of balls hard. Has a big 3-run homer. So, we didn't do a ton offensively overall, but I thought, in the opportunities we did have, we did cash them in.
How do you think that this win can build towards the next series coming up at Jacksonville State?
Well, I just think it's like anything. I mean, you just got to keep taking a step forward, right? And, the free bases were down some. We still probably walked a few too many guys, but, Rome wasn't built in the day. So, a step in a positive direction. I think our free bases was at 9. So we just got to continue to work at that. And we believe in our guys. We don't think, these first couple weekends are indicative of the type of team that we have. And that's what we need to, that's the things we talk about. We just got to continue to get out there and put that stuff in the past. It's over. There's nothing you can do about it at this point, and just hopefully you can keep building on some things. And certainly tonight, especially on the mound, there's a lot of good things to build on.
A long road trip on the horizon, gone for basically a week, Coach, and I know we're locked in for the entire season, but one more significant road trip to lock into before we start playing at home and start playing in conference play.
Yeah, and I think us northern teams, we know this is kind of the path we need to take every year, but I don't know that a lot of people truly understand, the type of travel that the guys are going through. We get home at 2:30 on Monday morning. They got to get up and go to class. We have a midweek game today. You're going to get a practice day, and then you got an early flight on Thursday morning. So it's a grind, man. It's not easy, and the guys do a great job. Our strength coach, nutrition staff, all that's, they give us a lot of things to use to get through that stuff, but it's just not easy. And so you got this one coming up, and go down to Jacksonville State. And have a really tough opponent, new coaching staff there, and then you got a midweek game at Georgia, and then you got to come home and basically fly home on Wednesday. You got to give them an off day Thursday, and then you're playing a series for the weekend against Western Illinois. So it just kind of never ends. But certainly getting back on some type of schedule, and then you think about the types of games we've been playing. We've been playing 4-hour games. Yeah. A lot of that has to do with ourselves and not commanding the strike zone and just kind of being those types of games, but it's been a little bit more of a grind maybe this year than it has in the past. But the guys have done a tremendous job to this point, and we need a good day tomorrow. That's the other thing you kind of forget about is you just don't get the quality of practices that you really kind of want in the middle of these weeks because of the travel and tomorrow you want to kind of get them in and out because it's been a long week already, and but we got to get a day back in the cages with our hitters and a few team defense types of things to get back on track. So I know the guys will be ready to go.
Sounds good, Coach. Happy for you to get the win tonight. Congratulations. We'll see you on the flight to Jacksonville.
Thanks, John.
All right, Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Banks. Iowa wins it 9-3 today. We're back with highlights right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Chef Grunder, let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sauteed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed, Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Pretty complete performance by the Hawkeyes tonight against St. Thomas. Iowa wins it 9-3. The Hawkeyes improve to 6-6 on the season. All right, time to go over some of the highlights from today's winner. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Ground ball up the middle and through into center field. Base hit for Gable Mitchell. And the Hawks have the lead 1-0 as Andy Nelson comes home to score. Here's the 2-0 out of the windup. Ground ball right side. Nelson knocks it down with the backhand. Throws it to Buter covering. It's a race to the bag. He's out at first base.
Nice job from Reese.
3-2. Line drive. Base hit into left. Tello is in. Here comes Reese Moore. He will score. And Guerin hits a 2 RBI single to give Iowa the 3-0 lead. Here comes the 3-2 from Dermer. Check swing. He went around. Strike 3.
That's a gutsy pitch there. That's a 3-2 back foot breaking ball.
2-2 hit on the ground to Tello at third. He scoops it up, throws on the run. Got him at first base.
It's a heck of a play there from Rader.
Seegers drives this to left, carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone. Michael Seegers off the scoreboard and left. Boom. Ground ball left side. Tello gloves it. He'll throw to second for the force. On to first. Double play. How about that? Tello to Mitchell to Nelson for the double dip. Ben Textall is the batter. Line drive to Mitchell. Fields it on one hop. He'll spin and throw from shallow right. Pulls Nelson off the bag. He'll come back and tag the base to get the out. 3-2. Ground ball right side to the second baseman. He gloves this one, starts the double play, but no play at first. A run scores on the backside. That's Tello. Nelson is out at second. Hawks get another run, 9-3. Savary's 1-1, hit on the ground to first. Diving stop by Andy Nelson. He'll throw to Savary, who's covering for the out. What a play. Andy, yes. Iowa beats St. Thomas tonight 9-3. Just a few highlights from that one. All right, we've got some practice tomorrow, and then the Hawkeyes will take off for Jacksonville, Alabama, a 3-game series with the Gamecocks of Jacksonville State. 3-game set beginning Friday night, 6 p.m. We'll have pregame coverage beginning at 5:30 on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Saturday at 6 o'clock, pregame at 5:30. Sunday afternoon at 1, pregame beginning at 12:30 on Sunday. And then we'll stay down there and head over to Athens, Georgia to take on SEC foe Georgia, the Bulldogs, at 4 o'clock. Pregame coverage beginning Tuesday, March 12th at 3:30. But we'll talk to you first on Friday beginning at 5:30. Iowa wins 9-3 for the final time from Banks this evening. For my great board op down the line, Jason. Jason, great job tonight. Thank you very much, Jason. My color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Dwayne Banks. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. Take care, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. travel leaders. Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud and Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.
I was talking
At